check.
Easy 49 Charlie Golf, ship tower, reach 595, hello.
Hello, we're going to try to get our IFR clearance out to Gatwick information, Alpha, stand Echo 8, Easy 49 Charlie Golf.
Top Dutch 81 Tango, runway 24 inside.
Top Dutch 81 Tango, cleared circling approach runway 24 and cleared to land, the wind is 220 at 8 knots.
Clear circling, clear to land, runway 24, Top Dutch 81 Tango.
Easy 8870 at Sierra 7, hold short. Hold short, Sierra 78870. Easy 49 Charlie Golf, you cleared London Gatwick via the Falco 3 Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 7344.
Cleared landing Gatwick via the Falco 3 Sierra departure, climb flight level 60, runway 24, squawk 7344, Easy 49 Charlie Golf.
Easy 49 Charlie Golf, feedback correct, report ready.
Tower, this is Concorde, November 1979. Request IFR clearance to Boston.
November 1979, Shipple Tower, hello. Can you accept flight level 590 or 610? It has to be odd in your case.
We'll go 610 for 1979.
1979, Roger, I've corrected the flight and your new cruise level is flight level 610. You cleared Boston, Falco 3 Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk is 2127.
I copy that, cleared via then a 6X departure. Initial climb, I'm sorry, did I get the initial climb for 1979?
1979, yes, initial climb flight level 60 and the departure Falco 3 Sierra.
I'm sorry, just go ahead and send that to me on text so I can understand that, and then I'll repeat after you. I just want to make sure I got it clear, if you don't mind.
Sure, I just sent you a text. If you could respond in the voice, that would be great.
All right, copy that. I got that. Departure via cleared to Boston via Valco 35 departure. Runway 24, initial climb 60. Squawk's going to be 2127 for 1979.
1979, report is correct. Thanks. Report ready for pushback started.
All right, copy that. We'll let you know ready for pushback start for 1979.
Tower, hello, Swiss 776 Alpha, establish localizer runway 161 right.
Swiss 776 Alpha, good afternoon. You're clear to land, runway 18 right. The wind is 220 with 8 knots.
Clear to land, runway 18 right, winds copy, thank you, Swiss 776 Alpha.
Swiss 776 Alpha, you can vacate Victor 3. You can roll on landing.
Roger that, thank you, Swiss 776 Alpha.
Easy 8870, line up and wait, runway 24. Line up and wait, 24, easy 870.
Schiphol Tower, good afternoon, it's KLM 75 Kilo Formation Alpha, on stand Charlie 9, requesting clearance to Barcelona, please.
KLM 75 Kilo, Schiphol Tower, good afternoon. You're cleared Barcelona, QDAT 3 Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk is 2120.
Clear to Barcelona on the QDAT 3 Sierra departure to runway 24, initial climb flight level 60 and squawk 2120, KLM 75 Kilo.
KLM 75 Kilo, repeat correct, report ready for the push.
Welcome.
Easy 8870, the wind is 220 with 8 knots, runway 24 cleared for takeoff, bye-bye.
For takeoff runway 24, easy 8870, thanks for the ATC, have a great afternoon, bye-bye.
You too, bye-bye.
776 Alpha, runway 18 right, vacated via Victor 3.
This is 776 Alpha, you get taxi stand Bravo 27 via Quebec and Alpha 4 at Whiskey 5, cross runway 18.
Taxi to gate Bravo 27 via Quebec and Alpha 4 on Whiskey 5, cross runway 18 center, Swiss 776 Alpha, thanks.
Amsterdam Tower, easy 49 Charlie Golf, gate Echo 8, ready for push and start.
Easy 49 at Charlie Golf, squawk 7344.
7344, sorry about that, easy 49 Charlie Golf.
Easy 49 Charlie Golf, thanks. The push and start is approved. Information Bravo, QNH 1019.
Push and start is approved, QNH 1019, information Bravo, easy 49 Charlie Golf.
Flightliner 1, Zero Tower, hello. What is your track to your target?
Flightliner 1 will vector to the north and let's see, Amsterdam north to the west now.
Roger, so you leave the city Amsterdam North, the CTR. Flightliner 1, you're clear to proceed and leave overhead the city in the north, 1000 feet or below. The wind is 250 knots.
Yep, copy the wind, the city at 1000 feet or below that.
Tower, this is November 1979. A request push and start.
9er, your push and start is approved. Information Bravo, QNH 102, correction 1019.
Copy that push and start approved. QNH 1019er. I'm assuming first time here in Amsterdam, would I be facing east on right here at hotel, right?
Correct, yes.
Roger, copy 97.9.
All Express 620 with you on final approach, runway 1A right. All Express 620 with you, final approach, runway 1A right.
World Express 620, runway 1 right to clear to land, the wind is 250 10 knots.
Wind copy, clear to land, runway 18 right, World Express 620.
And 620, you can vacate Victor 3.
Repeat.
You can vacate Victor 3, you can roll out.
Okay, perfect, thank you, Roger.
Ground cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
EC49 Charlie Golf, you're able to turn right there, or you need the next one?
Ground cockpit. I'm able to turn right here. EC49 Charlie Golf.
49 Charlie Golf, roger, first right, Alpha 19er, and correction, Alpha 10, taxi runway 24, Sheraton.
Turn right onto Alpha 10 and runway 24 EC49 Charlie Golf. Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
All Express 620, waited runway 1A right at Vector 3.
World Express 620, confirm your cargo or your flight passengers?
Affirmative, I'm a cargo aircraft.
World Express 620, roger, you can taxi stand Romeo 72 on the cargo apron via Quebec at Whiskey 5 cross runway 18 center.
Starting to start.
Taxiing to stand Romeo 72 via Quebec at Whiskey 5, request for cross runway 27, World Express 620.
World Express 620 at Whiskey 5, you can cross runway 18 center.
Roger that, we're World Express 620.
Amsterdam Tower, EC49 Charlie Golf, holding short at Alpha.
EC49 Charlie Golf, next right Alpha. Did I tell you to hold short of Alpha? I didn't, as far as I know, but you can continue to share 7, never mind.
Continue 07, EC49 Charlie Golf.
Hello, Europa 1091, establish one right. Europa 1091, Schiphol Tower, good afternoon. You're clear to land, runway 18 right. The wind is 250 with 10 knots.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
And Swiss 776 Alpha, it's next left here, Alpha 4.
Tower, good afternoon. Eurowings 180, stand Bravo 93, information Bravo on board, requesting IFR clearance to Berlin.
Eurowings 160, Schiphol Tower, hello. You're clear to Berlin, Arnhem 3 Sierra departure runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 1000.
Eurowings 180, clear to Berlin, out of runway 24, Arnhem 3 Sierra departure, squawking 1000, initial climb, flight level 60.
Eurowings 180, readback is correct, report ready. And to confirm you need a pushback or you can taxi out later on.
We will require pushback for Eurowings 180.
Roger. Report ready for push and start.
Nose disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Iberia 37 Papa Alpha, Schiphol Tower, hello. You're number 2, runway 18 right, continue approach.
Continue, any speed restrictions, 37 Bravo.
Iberia 37 Papa Alpha, speed is standard please. So 180 until the glide, 160 until 4.
Okay, 180 to glide, 164, okay, 37 Bravo.
Was Express 600 was instructed to cross runway 27, but you mean runway 18 center?
No, I said runway 18 center, you said runway 27, but yeah, it is runway 18 center and you can cross.
Oh, sorry, my bad, thank you. Was Express 600.
No problem.
KLM 75 Kilo stand Charlie 9, request push and start please.
KLM 75 Kilo, information Bravo, QNH 1019er, push and start approved.
QNH 1019 and push and start is approved for KLM 75 Kilo.
Schiphol Tower, Eurowings 180, requesting push and start.
Eurowings 180, information Bravo, QNH 1019er, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, QNH 1019er, Eurowings 180.
Iberia 37 Papa Alpha, proceeding traffic is vacating, you clear to land runway 18 right, the wind is 250 with 10 knots.
Clear runway right, Iberia 37 Papa Alpha.
Toren Loud, runway Romeo ILS 18 right.
Dus AV8 Romeo, Schiphol Toren, goedemiddag, you're number 2, continue approach.
Number 2, 8 Romeo.
Europa 109, taxi stand Delta 49er, at Whiskey 5, cross runway 18 center.
Sorry, just confirm that was Delta 49 for Europa 1091.
1091, correct.
Delta 49, Whiskey 5 at 18 center, Europa 1091.
Iberia 37 Papa Alpha, vacate next left.
Vacate next left, 37 Papa Alpha.
Alpha 8 Romeo, proceed traffic is about to gate Romeo valid right, clear to land, wind 250 10 knots.
Land valid right, 8 Romeo.
Iberia 37 Papa Alpha, you can taxi to stand Bravo 15 via Quebec and Alpha 4.
Okay, stand 15, Quebec and Alpha 4. Iberia 37 Papa Alpha.
And 37 Papa Alpha, to be sure, your stand is Bravo 15.
Yeah, Bravo 15, Iberia 37 Papa Alpha.
37 Papa Alpha, correct, Whiskey 5, you can cross runway 18 center.
Cross 1 center, Whiskey 5, Iberia 37 Papa Alpha.
Tower, this is November 19, Concorde, November 1979. Push and start complete. Request clearance to taxi runway 24.
November 1979er, turn right taxiway Alpha, taxi runway 24, holding point Sierra 7.
Copy that. Turn right to via Alpha, taxi runway 24, hold S7829.
Trim 2, takeoff.
EasyJet 137, goedemiddag. Requesting your flight clearance to Gatwick with information Bravo on board. Standing ready at hotel parking number 7.
Easy 137, Triple Tower, goedemiddag. Can you accept flight level 240? That's the highest for your destination.
240, that is understood for KLM 137. EasyJet 137.
AC 137, I have corrected the flight plan. Your new cruise level, flight level 240. You're cleared London Gatwick, Falco 3 Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb flight level 60, squawk is 6270.
Squawk 6270, initial climb of 6,000 feet for Falco 3 Sierra departure, and the cruise altitude is 240 for EasyJet 137.
EC 137 and the initial climb flight level 60, almost correct.
Initial flight level 60 for EasyJet 137, thank you.
EC 137, no problem, read back correct, report ready for push and start. And your call sign is just easy to be sure, and not jet.
Sorry, easy 137.
Geen probleem. Transavia 8 Romeo, taxi stand Delta 54 by the north and Whiskey 5, cross runway 18 center.
By the north, Delta 54 and crossing of 8 Romeo. KLM 75 kilo, request taxi.
KLM 75 kilo, taxi runway 24, holding point Sierra 7.
Taxi holding point Sierra 7, runway 24, KLM 75 kilo.
Triple Tower, Eurowings 180, requesting taxi.
Eurowings 180, taxi to runway 24, holding point Sierra 7.
Taxi to holding point Sierra 7 for runway 24, Eurowings 180.
Triple Tower, hello, Orange 15, that is 18 right.
Orange 15, Triple Tower, goedemiddag, runway 18 right, clear to land, wind 250 10 knots.
18 right, clear to land, Orange 15.
Tower, hello again, EZ 49 Charlie Golf, stand Echo 8, requesting offer clearance to Gatwick.
First November 1979, join Alpha behind the 787 Dreamliner from the left.
Join Alpha behind traffic, 97, copy.
Europa 1091 at Alpha 19, your number 1. Europa 1091, Alpha 19, your number 1.
Alpha 19 number 1, Europa 1019.
EZ49 Charlie Golf for clearance.
Go ahead, EZ 49 Charlie Golf.
EZ49 Charlie Golf, you cleared London Gatwick, Falco 3 Sierra departure. Runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 7344.
Clear to Gatwick via Falco 3 Sierra departure, runway 24, climb maintain from 60, squawk 7344, EZ 49 Charlie Golf.
49 Charlie Golf, read back correct, report ready for push start.
Report and ready for push start, EZ 49 Charlie Golf.
EC137, startup completed, requesting pushback.
EC137, information Bravo, QNH 1019, push and start approved.
Startup push approved, QNH 1019 for EC137, thank you.
KLM 75 Kilo holding 07, ready for departure.
KLM 75 Kilo, the wind is 250 with 10 knots, runway 24, cleared for takeoff, bye bye.
Runway 24, clear for takeoff, KLM 75 Kilo, thank you very much, bye bye.
And 75 Kilo, after passing 2000 feet, you can switch to 11.2, we just got online, bye bye.
Yeah, no problem, 11.2 at 2000 feet, KLM 75 Kilo, bye bye.
Bye.
Door Transavia Romeo.
Transavia Romeo, blijf.
We zouden graag Quebec willen proberen in verband met de nieuwe scenery. Dus als we een Charlie Gate kunnen krijgen, dan zou dat gewaardeerd worden.
Ja, heet Romeo, dat moet geen probleem zijn. Je kunt taxi Charlie 10 via Alpha 4 in Quebec.
Via Quebec, de Charlie 10, heet Romeo.
Orange 15 vacating.
Orange 15, taxi to Delta 10 via Quebec at Whiskey 5, cross runway 18 center.
Stand Delta 10 via Quebec, cross 18 center at the Whiskey 5, Orange 15.
All Express 620 shut down at stand Romeo 72. Thank you for your services.
Goodbye. Europa 1091, your number 1, continue taxi, the other traffic is waiting.
Please continue in Europa 1091.
Hello, this is Orange 891, established on the localizer 18 right.
Orange 891, Schiphol Tower, hello, runway 18 right, clear to land, the wind is 250 with 10.
Clear to land 18 right for Orange 891.
Orange 891, Victor 3 approved, if you'd like. November 1979er, yeah, the traffic is clear now, you can continue taxi.
Copy that, continue taxiing, Alpha 99.
Amsterdam Tower, EZ 49 Charlie Golf, stand Echo 8, ready for push and start.
EZ49 Charlie Golf, information Bravo, QNH 1019, push and start approved.
Information Bravo, QNH 1019, push back approved, EZ 49 Charlie Golf.
Europa 1091, taxi via Alpha 10, to be sure. And 49 Charlie Golf, sorry I missed the part you said the 8 is. Confirm you have Bravo?
Affirm, we do have Bravo, EZ 49 Charlie Golf.
Schiphol Tower, Eurowings 180, holding short, Sierra 7.
Eurowings 180, roger, line up and wait runway 24.
Line up and wait, runway 24 for Eurowings 180.
Eurowings 180, the wind 15, correction 250 with 10 knots, runway 24 cleared for takeoff, bye-bye.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 24, Eurowings 180. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And Orange 891, second to runway.
Orange 891, taxi stand Delta 2 via Quebec at Whiskey 5, cross runway 187.
Delta 2 via Whiskey 5, we're gonna cross runway 18 centers for Orange 891.
891 and taxi via Quebec.
Yeah, taxi Quebec, Orange 891.
Amsterdam Tower, easy 49 Charlie Golf, ready to taxi.
Easy 49 Charlie Golf, taxi runway 24, holding point Sierra 7.
Taxi, holding point runway 24, correction, runway 24, holding point Sierra 7, easy 49 Charlie Golf.
Easy 137, pushback completed, requesting taxi.
Easy 137, taxi runway 24, holding point Sierra 7.
Holding point 24, using Sierra 7 for Easy 137, thank you.
Easy 49 at Charlie Golf, it will be holding point Sierra 6. You can hold short Sierra 6.
Taxi Sierra Point, Sierra 6, easy 49 Charlie Golf.
Yeah, you can expect to be number 1 for departure.
Roger that, easy 49 Charlie Golf.
The tower is Concorde, November 1979, approach and hold in Sierra 7, 1979.
November 1979, hold short of Sierra 7.
Copy that, holding short Sierra 7.
November 1979, can you accept cruise level to 590? It has to be the other way around, that's my bad.
Copy that, yes, I can accept 590 as far as for final cruise 97.
Yes, Roger, I have correctly within your flight plan. If you could change it and let me know when you're ready for departure.
Oh yes, changed, I'm ready for departure for 97.
Roger, November 1979, line up and wait, runway 24, there will be one departure from Jersey.
Copy that, line up, runway 24, and wait, 99.
49 Charlie Golf, you're ready to go?
Confirm, we are ready to go, Lee.
Easy 49 Charlie Golf, runway 24, Sierra 6, you're cleared for takeoff, the wind is 240 with 11 knots, by the way.
Clear for takeoff, runway 24, easy 49 Charlie Golf.
Skipper Tower, hello, Alpine 98 Echo Papa, radio check.
Alpine 98 Echo Papa, Skipper Tower, reach 555.
Skipper Tower, Alpine 98 Echo Papa, stand Hotel 1 with information Bravo, requesting Alpha clearance to Berlin.
Alpine 98 Echo Papa, you clear to Berlin, Arnhem 3 Sierra, departure runway 24, initial climb fly level 60, squawk 1000.
Alpha 98 Echo Papa is cleared to Berlin via the Arnhem 3 Sierra departure, climbing flight level 60 in squawk 1000.
98 Echo Papa, read the correct report ready.
Wilco and Alpha 98 Echo Papa.
November 1979er, the wind is 240 with 11 knots, runway 24, cleared for takeoff for me.
Clear for takeoff, 24, 99, copy.
Skipper Tower, KL Martinet 945 with you on final runway 18 right.
Martin 64, Correction 945, Civil Tower. Goedemiddag. You cleared to land runway 18 right. The wind is 240 with 1 knots.
Clearance runway 18 right and bedankt. Martin Air 945.
Airspeed building. knots. Power set. V1. Rotate. V2. Gear coming up. Autopilot off.
EC137, line up and wait, runway 24.
Line up and wait, runway 24, EC137.
250 knots.
Tower, this is November 1979, cleared runway 24, positive climb, crossing altitude 1000.
Caliber 979 after passing 2000 feet, your frequency change is approved. Bye-bye. Have a nice flight.
Frequency change approved, thanks. And that comes.
Skipper Tower, good day, Condor for Yankee Echo, requesting radio check.
Condor for Yankee Echo, Shipple Tower, hello, reach you 555.
And for Yankee Echo, requesting clearance to Cologne, information Bravo on board, position Echo 7.
Condor for Yankee Echo, you're cleared to Cologne, low pick 3 Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 0161.
Condor for Yankee Echo is cleared to Cologne, low pick 3 Sierra departure, runway 24, initially flight level 60 and squawk 0161.
Condor for Yankee Echo, feedback is correct, report ready.
Will go.
EC137, the wind is 240 with 11 knots, runway 24 cleared for takeoff, bye-bye.
Runway 24 cleared for takeoff for EC137, thank you, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Martin Air 945, runway vacated.
Martin Air 945, you can taxi to stand Sierra 84 via Quebec at Whiskey 5, cross runway 18 center.
To stand Sierra 84 via Quebec, Whiskey 5, cross runway 18 center, Martin Air 945.
Martin Air 945, correct, and at Sierra 2, hold short runway 24.
Hold short runway 24.
Feet. Consider noise abatement procedure. I change it?
Trip to flight.
feet. 10,000 feet. Optimum subsonic cruise at 28,000 feet. Mach 0.95. Reheat off. Feet. Optimum subsonic cruise at 28,000 feet. Mach 0.95. Reheat off. 10,000 feet. Mach 1 passed.
Mach 1.3. Ramps moving confirmed.
Feet. Overspeed warning. Throttle back or climb. Mach overspeed warning. Throttle back or climb. I suggest straight off. 50,000 feet.
Traffic, Virgin 32 is turning right base leg for ILS runway 27 right.
Yeah, for the Virgin, this is the speed beginner 5 Gs, hold your turn, because you're gonna run into me.
I'll extend my downwind. Let me know when you're lined up and clear.
Repeat, counter over 12 minutes. Watch the 50.
Heathrow approach, speed bear 895, turning final ILS 27 right, 10 miles.
Heathrow traffic, Sleeper 872, push start on 515.
feet. Maximum flight level.
Status 60 tons.
Cabot traffic starting 634 through flight level 100, descending the Visit 1 Golf arrival, ILS runway 26 left, Cabot traffic.
Hey, Flybetter, hey, what's going on? How's it going? I'm glad you joined here. getting up to this cruise altitude, this Concorde. Just give me a moment here. We're gonna get things settled here. Gotta get us back on plan here as far as this our INS here. So trying to get that adjusted, and we'll level off here very soon. So hey, thanks for joining me, by the way. Hey, I'm telling you, man, it's this Diva, Siva, I guess you call it. Hey, it's tough. Yeah, it's tough. I'm just now trying to put re-up my coordinates for this next waypoint that I kind of got off map here. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you where I'm at here in a second in regards to how I'm trying to reset this. But it's a little crazy, but we're making it happen. Got some tweaks here on this. The flight plan is good, but I just gotta program it as we go along. So DCUS is our next waypoint. So let me go ahead and put that in right now for 5. 1 second here. So it's gonna be north 51. Oh, shoot. Click. Let's see. Let me go ahead and change that. Clear. Let's see. Clear north. All right, here we go. North 51. North 5146. 51466. Insert, and what is that? West 003155. Insert. Oh man, woo, tough man, I tell you. See, 5-1, and now we got to go to 6. 1 second, we hold position there. 1 second, 6. Lu 2. We'll get Lu 2 in for 6. It's gonna be November 5151-6. Oop, 51516. Insert, and west 003550. Insert. Let's see if we're good here. 1 second. Boom. See what happens here on that. Woo! We've already passed that waypoint already. Wow, this is how fast this thing tracks. It's crazy. So I need to set a waypoint way out for us to capture, because this thing is going just that fast. 1 second here. Let's turn this heading here a little bit this way. There we go. Let's get it straight to Bamba. Let's go further out Bamba. Let's see, insert. Bamba's gonna be north 51, 571 for Bama waypoint. Insert west 006143. Insert, and that's gonna be for 8. Okay, so I think we're good now. All right, so check it out. Let me show you what I'm about to do here. All right, so Alright, yeah, 6-0, man. Should be my cruise altitude on this one here. Let me show you what I'm doing here on the next screen real quick here. I had to reset these coordinates, man. As you can see where we are right here, I had to set way out for Bamba to pick up on this here, Siva system here. So with that said, now I got to go back to a main screen here in the middle and change that waypoint from 7 to 8. So here we go. Change 7, 8, insert. Boom, boom. And we should now be going straight to waypoint 8 now. Woo! And waypoint 8 is I'll pull it over here, is Bamba. Now I gotta put these other waypoints in here following 8 here. I think we're on track now. I think we're good. I think it's gonna, let's see. I think it should pick it up. It's going to 8, yep, we're good. Okay, there it is. Now she's, hey, aviation kid, man, how's it going, man? Just tweaking out this Siva system here real quick. Programming this thing. So let me get that next waypoint in real quick for waypoint 9 real fast. Real quick here. Let me insert this waypoint and then we'll get back here. Let's see. All right, so waypoint number 9 is going to be Limerick. So we're going to go north 52, 000, insert that with west 015 000 on that coordinate for Limerick, insert, boom. So we got 9 set. Wow. So is my mic is my mic not working right now? Aviation kid, fly better. How's my mic coming through? Is it not coming in good or what? Oh man, aviation kid, man. What's that? Oh man. Hey, so tell me, what's the big number here, man? What you turned? You said your birthday just passed, huh? How old are you, man? I know you're still in school, so you're not up there with the rest of us, really. But how old are you, man? Hey, let me get coordinate number 1 in real quick, folks. Coordinate number 1 is gonna be north 52 000, insert, and what's west 020 00. Alright, so we're good with that. Insert. So we got 9, we got 7, 8 already set. We're heading to 8 right now. We got 9 set and we're back to 1 again. You know, the strange things with this here is that with the Siva system here, it only captures 9 waypoints at a given time. So I'm finally at the point where we're set now. We're set on course. It just took some scrambling around to try to get it back on course because it was going so fast, and then I had to restart the coordinates there. But we're on good track now, all the way to waypoint up to 9, and then back down to 1 to go back up to 9 again. So we're good now. Yeah, we're turning as such. Let's go ahead and make some changes to our flight as well too. Let's go as far as conditions of our flight. We want to go ahead and take off the overheaters. This thing's already hot enough. It's like 200 some odd degrees on the nose. We're at cruise right now as far as our flight rate. Let's go ahead and put her back down to cruise. Cruise. Throttles, gonna go main on throttles. Keep throttles on main. Auto throttles, keep that up. Right now we're not in takeoff mode anymore. We're on flight mode at this time. Adjust that accordingly as well too. Go ahead and take the seat belts off. Seems that we reached our cruise altitude, and we're set, folks. We're set on our cruise. We're good. Let's take a look outside real quick. So fun fact here we're gonna notice on this flight is that we are going to chase that sun right there that you see. That sun's not gonna go down on us. This thing is going so fast that sun's gonna come backwards on us. In other words, we're beating the sunset, actually. Really cool. You'll notice the sun is not going to go down on us. It's actually going to come up while we're going in this direction. We're chasing the rotation of the Earth. We're going fast enough that we're catching up with the sun. So this is crazy. You'll see the change here as we go along here, folks. It'll be pretty cool. That's where you're at when you're holding a Mach 2-1 there. So that's what you get out of that. So looking over real quick, folks, as far as our track here, we're on track to waypoint 9 here, which is Limray. We got waypoint 1 already programmed as well too. Past Limray, we're going to go from 9 to 1 here. Waypoint November North 52 West 020. We need to get that next coordinate in and start programming as such. We're gonna cross this Atlantic real quick, folks. We're gonna get across the map real fast on this one. Okay, I'll flight bet. I'll go ahead and check that. Oh no, that was Aviation Kid. Your message to him, copy. So folks, what's Aviation Kid? So what is this? Wow, okay, wow, you just turned 15, man. Wow, you're getting old. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's cool, man. All right. Yeah, well, happy belated birthday, by the way, the Aviation Kid. Happy belated birthday, man. And I've been watching you, Aviation Kid. You've been flying that the 380. I've been watching you. I've been liking it as well too. So good flights you got going on. All right, let's go ahead and set some more coordinates up here, folks. Let's go ahead and get our next one in here for number 2. Let's go north 52000, insert, and we're gonna be traveling west at 03000. Got it. Okay, we're good there. So we got 2 in. So we got 1. We got 2. We can get a few more in. We got all the way up to 9. Let's get 3 in. North 52 000, insert, west 04000, insert. Guess we got up to 3 there. Let's keep it moving. Let's get our next one in. Let's get 4 in as well. 4, we got 5200.0, insert, heading west 050000, insert for 4. Let's get 5 in. That's gonna get us across Atlantic right there. Number 5, waypoint number 5, 2-dip waypoint, north 4425. Oh, clear. Wrong. North 51100. Got it. Insert, and that's going to be west 05314. All the way across Atlantic right there, all the way up to 5. All right, so No. Actually, believe it or not, this is not that long. This flight, I'm gonna tell you how long this is gonna take. Aviation kid, check it out. Based on the speed we're going right now, we're gonna have extra fuel when we get to Boston. Let me show you how quick this flight's gonna be at this speed here. 1 second. I'll tell you exactly how long. All right, so for the record, check it out. We're only gonna be in the sky for 2 more hours. Flight's over. That's it. We'll be in Boston in 2 hours. That's it. We're done. It's not 8 hour. It's not the rate of speed that we're going right now at Mach 2.0. We're gonna be in Boston in 2 hours. All right, so let me show you that on the screen here, folks, so you can see that and recognize that as well too. And I'm gonna show you the fuel management too, so you can see how much fuel we have and allocating our fuel. Right here we are, right here. Boom! Look how fast we jumped across right there. Look at how fast we jumped across. So we're recorded at 1,157 miles an hour. That's Mach 2.0, right? 2 times the speed of sound, right? Which makes it pretty cool. When we look at the analysis based on our speed that the VATSIM is already estimating from our current speed right now, we're gonna be there in 2 hours from how fast we're going. It takes 7 hours for a standard flight, aviation kid. A standard flight going at Mach 0.8, it's gonna take you 8 hours. We're going twice that fast, and a little more with supersonic right now. We're traveling supersonic, so you can't factor in normally how it takes for a commercial flight to cross that map. Total different ball game here. We're going 2 times the speed of sound, supersonic. Can't compare it to a normal flight here. We'll be there in 2 hours. You'll see us passing other folks on VATSIM here as well too. We're at 60,000 feet, 59,000 feet at supersonic. So you can't factor in a 7-hour average that normal flights go, where we're way beyond that level there. So that's a breakout there. And let me show you the fuel management too on this thing here. Let me close this out real quick, the Siva, and let me show you the fuel management here. Okay, when we look at the fuel, here's our fuel management, how we keep trimming this fuel as we're going along the flight. We had to trim it as we continued on flying through. The engineer had to trim the areas where the fuel had to go to get the better efficiency, and also to keep a fuel contained because it gets so hot. You gotta have certain areas and where you gotta have a good center of gravity. The heat is generated so high, so this fuel has to be allocated accordingly based on the height, the speed, the travel, and the conditions. Hey, you said, Aviation Key, you said, can I get this plane for the 757 extended? Nah, total different plane in itself. Nah, yeah, you can't do that. A total different platform altogether. Let me just show you a couple more things here. So that's our fuel, right? Our current status right now, we're at 101% for all engines. And as far as our engineer, let's look at our engineer. Our engineer right now got us trimmed to flight level. So that's where the fuel is moved accordingly where it should be, suited for going at the speeds we're going to go in supersonic. So that's the reason why the fuel now has been allocated in certain conditions now, because we set it for flight, for the engineer to make that change. We're going to readjust the fuel as well too in the trim when we start our descent as well too. So that's got us going 2 times the speed of sound here, folks, at 51,000 feet. Look, notice the sun. Notice the sun is starting to. Notice the sun. The sun should be going down, but again, look at we're chasing it. It's going to go the other way. It's going to start coming up. We're going to get there before dusk, and right now it's dusk. So we're chasing that sun right now as fast as we're going. So yeah, that's a cool fun fact to show you here, and so you understand the relationship of when you're going 2 times the speed of sound at Mach 2, and also keep in mind too, that's the reason why there's rules about flying across land, going this fast, because people on ground are gonna hear a sonic boom, almost like a lightning struck down the street somewhere. People on the ground will hear that, and me going at 59,000 feet, 2 times the speed of sound as we're traveling. That's the reason why they're permitted from not going over land, because people on ground will hear a loud clap, boom, like thunder hit. And it's actually an aircraft such as us going 2 times the speed of sound, breaking the sound barrier, causing a sonic boom. So that's the reason why there's rules about flying over land and not only overseas, because of the sonic boom that people will hear even at this altitude. It's very, very loud sonic boom. Yeah, total different caliber than when you're dealing with normal aircraft here. All right, let's look at something here. Let's keep us up to speed with our program here. I want to we're right now traveling across waypoint 8 to 9, and right now I've set waypoint 5. So let me get additional waypoints programmed here. So let me get our logs up, and let me program that. So our next waypoint beyond, what's this? These are coordinates to waypoint 2 dip. Alex is our next one. So let's get Alex in as far as waypoint number 6. It's going to be north 44250. Insert west 067000. Insert. Okay, so we got 6 in. Euro's our next waypoint. Let's get that in real quick too. North 423904. Up, clear. Air 42390 is all we need to put in. Insert west 070052. Okay, that's correct, and that'll be a good insert. Boom. We got all the way up to 7, and that's where we're gonna go from now. Is hold waypoint 7. Got all of our waypoints all the way up to. Let me show you. Our waypoints current now all the way up to Euro now. So we got our waypoints set all the way up to Euro, which is all the way down, all the way here. We're all the way here. We got our waypoints programmed all the way to Euro now. So these additional waypoints now for our arrival into Boston, via the Ocean 5 arrival, will be as follows. Ocean 5, grid go, and what have you. I'm not gonna, let me look at something here. Okay, we do have coordinates for Ocean, pad. We're not gonna put pad in because pad isn't right based on our star. Okay, so we're gonna be using headers here to cross these here waypoints after we hit ocean. We're gonna turn 282 degrees and follow this as such until we get guidance from air traffic control. We're gonna be expecting runway 22 left into Boston. So that's where we are. Okay, so we got a turn there. Let's see, make sure we're on map here as far as our turn. Let's see. We'll make sure that waypoint is right. 423079. Let me make sure that's right here. Doesn't look like it's right, so let me just hold. Let's see, 42. Oh yeah, it's right. There we go. It just adjusted itself. There we go. We're good. We are good, folks. So I'm making that sharp right, thinking it was taking us off course, but we're good. We're right on course as we should. So we're set. It was just adjusting itself more accurately on that waypoint, as you can see here. Boom. We're set. We're good. 5200 northwest 050 is where we should be going right now for this waypoint 1. Let me check 1 here and see that. Waypoint, this waypoint 1 is right there. Here we go. We're right on point here, folks. North 5200, west 020. That matches up with our Civa. We're straight. We're good. Yep, we're good to go. We're on course. Yeah, so that's something I definitely got to say. You have to keep monitoring your your course at all times in regards to your waypoints, and make sure that that is capturing as it should. Should be turning right here very soon. Should be turning right here very soon here. That's 5200. 1 second. 020. Okay, let's make an adjustment here real quick. Let's do 510 west. 5200 is our coordinate, right? For north 5200, which is right west 0200. Oh snap, I see what's wrong here. Guess what? This right here, this north is, I messed up on the west coordinate. So you got to be right on this here, folks. So let me adjust this here for 1 here. North 5, I messed up on that coordinate. 5200. 1 second. Okay. That's right. Insert, and west is 02000. Now that's correct. Now it's right. Insert. Yeah, my coordinate was off. It was wrong. INS now, reestablish that, and it's going to put us right where we belong. You have to get your coordinates right, folks, when you waypoints. Even if you off of a 0, I had 200 instead of 2000. You saw what happened. It'll throw you off. So you have to be right on that. You got to keep monitoring and keep watching that. In case that happens, you make a typo on your waypoint. Good example right there. So we're set. We're all set. We're back. We're on course. And it should be turning. It should be lining. It should be going straight as far as straight tracker to 52 north 52 west 020 here very soon here. Should start turning back. Okay, DME, there's our DME, adjusted as well too, accordingly. It's getting back on track. Oh, there it is, I told you. You gotta watch it. and it just picked it up now based on the correction we just made, folks. Check out my first. I did a recording prior to this one to try to break out a slight understanding as far as the Civa navigation system. It's pretty complicated, but once you get it, you got it. You just got to study it and apply it, and it all starts making sense and start getting easier and easier as much as you continually use this system. So good stuff. Let me show you just how we aligned ourselves and got back on track here. See where we were thrown off from this waypoint here, from when we crossed north 5200 west 015 for Limri. Our next waypoint was back to waypoint 1. Remember, I could put 9 waypoints in. We went back to waypoint 1, and here is the error that I made. The coordinate for this, as you see, is north 5200, west 02000. I messed up on the west portion of it. The west portion, I had west 0200 and was missing a 0. And look what happened. It deviated us out. It's very critical, folks, that you don't make these mistakes, because it will take you off course. We made the adjustment into our flight, and now we're back on course. We made that correction, as you can see, from waypoint 9 to back to start over to waypoint 1 again. Like I said again, only 9 waypoints we put in at a time. I made that correction here, north 5200, west 02000. And it understands where it needs to go now. We're set, we're good. All right, so let's take a look at our next point, folks. All right, our next waypoint is north 52 west 030. Let's make sure that we got that in the system the right way now. Let's take a look at that, because I saw how we were pitching right very strong here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. Let's see. Let's see what we have for our next waypoint. Waypoint number 2 should be north 5200 west 300. Okay, that's what we have. Let me make sure that's right. There we go again. I messed up on my zeros, folks. Look at that. When I originally put this waypoint in, I put 300 for west. It should be 3000.0. There we go. That's another one. That's what I'm saying. I'm actually finding errors that I'm actually making myself, but they're correctable. You gotta keep your eye on it to see when you can capture down on any mistakes you make and rectify those mistakes, folks. That's the most important piece here. All right, so let's go ahead and fix this waypoint here. We're turning back so we can start going back that direction. So we north 52 west 3. Okay, folks, I was talking away, had him mute, but here we go. All right, so I made a mistake here on this waypoint as well too. I had 300 instead of 3000. I just made that adjustment there. Was what I was expressing when I was on mute here. Sorry. Was that we got to keep an eye on our waypoints here. When we make mistakes, important pieces, rectify and fix these mistakes, right? Simple zero is what threw us off once again. So let me check the rest of our waypoints here. Let me check waypoint number 3, and let's see. Look at that, 400. I guarantee you that's wrong. Yep, my waypoint number 3 is wrong as well too. I'm missing that 0 as well. So let me fix that before we even cross that waypoint. Gotta be sharp on this, folks. Still a learning curve, but the thing is recognizing the errors, fixing it will make you much more well-rounded in understanding it. So there we go. North 5200.0, insert west, correction on west, 04000. There's my missing 0, insert. Number 3 has now been updated. So we're good for 2 that we're about to cross, and the 3 has been adjusted as well too. So let me just check my next waypoint, which is waypoint number 4. I'm missing a 0 here on west as well too. It should be 5000.0. Okay, I left my zeros off. No problem. We're fixing as we go along here. Let me update number 4 here. All right, so it's gonna be north 52. Anything that needs to be fixed, folks, just have patience with yourself and fix it while you rolling. There's nothing to be panicking about. You capture it, fix it. 050 00 0. Insert. 4 has been corrected. We are good. Let me check my 2 depth, which is number 5. 2 depth is 510000. This is 2 depth waypoint. Yep, there she is. She's turning like she should. 5314. 53. Hold up. No, this one. Ooh, boy, I messed up on this one. On this 2 depth one as well. 2 depth is further into our flight, but we're catching these mistakes now. So this is a good correction here. Okay, let me redo 2 depth as well too. North 51 North 51,100 is correct. And my west is 053,140. Now that's right now. Insert. Boom. Okay. Waypoint 5 is fixed. Let me check Alex. Alex is about to bring us into Boston. Let me check Alex here. 4425 on the north and west 06700. That's correct. And let's check 7, which is Euro. North 42390, correct. West 07005.2. Okay, Euro's correct. And number 8 we put in for ocean. Oh, we didn't put ocean in. We stopped at Euro, so we're good there. Oh no. I got you, aviation kid. You said let's go Mach 3. I'm sure it can do it, but it might rip the wings off. We want to make a successful flight here. Mach 3 ain't gonna happen today. You can press it just for fun and kill your aircraft, but your flight probably be over real quick. We're not gonna do that today. We're gonna have a successful flight in Boston. So we're gonna maintain as we are, and keep it pushing as such. But yeah, for to have fun with it if you want to, experience it, see if it can do it. I'm sure it can hit it, but your wings you're gonna crash for sure. Your flight's probably gonna blow up on the way if you can't get there. So if you can't press to get there, it's probably gonna have a catastrophe in the air. So yeah, we're not gonna experience that one today. Our waypoints look good, folks. Ocean. Let me look at ocean real quick. Let me bring you back over. Let's look at let me look at ocean real quick. Okay, I mentioned that we were gonna go ahead and just go headers on this here piece here. So as a matter of fact, do we have coordinates? We have coordinates for ocean. Let me just go ahead and put ocean in. We got Euro in, which is what we're seeing now. Going into Boston. Euro's good. So let's go ahead and put 8 in there and get ocean in as well too. Ocean is going to be north 42360. Okay, that's the north coordinate. And we're going to go west 070-138. Make sure that's right. 07013.8 insert. So we just put this in here as well too. We just put ocean in just now. This PUD JJ is not gonna happen. When we hit ocean, we're just gonna go ahead and go our headers all the way to the rest of these waypoints, and then set our ILS for our approach for runway 22 left of Boston. We're set, folks. We are set. Going to get us back on our flight screen here. All right, there we go. All right, so as for record, our last waypoint that we captured down that we recorded is waypoint number 8, which is ocean. One thing I want to prepare for too, folks, is okay, now we got our waypoints in, right, all the way to ocean. Let's look at right now. We're crossing the waypoint. We're about to cross waypoint number 2 here, and that's going to be, yep, there it is, November, north 5200, west 03000, and we need to let's record our time, folks, just in case Oceanic comes online and we need to give Oceanic clearance. Let's be prepared for it. All right, how much time do we have before we cross this this next waypoint here. The next waypoint that you see here, which is north 5200 west 03000. How much time do we have? Well, let's look here. A civvy is going to tell us right here. We're gonna have it's 174 miles, and we'll cross it in the next 9 minutes. There you go. Yeah, listen to what I just said. It's 170 miles now, and we're gonna cross it now in 8.5 minutes. Add it up, folks. Look how fast we're moving. This is fast stuff here. So let me write down that coordinate in case we get Oceanic come online, and we can go ahead and let them know our position for a position report. So we're crossing north 5200 west 03000. We're crossing that. Look at our time here. Within the next 8 minutes, looking at our time right now, 17:21 Zulu. That should put us across that waypoint at 17:29 Zulu, at Mach 2.0 at altitude 590. All right, so that's where we're going to start recording from here on forward, so we can provide oceanic updates if they come online here. So let's just be prepared for that. Our flight plan has been re-scrubbed. We've made adjustments, corrections. This is a good point too to be made here on this flight, is how to go in and make corrections on the fly if need be. So this is a good capture down, folks. Real circumstances that you're gonna have to do. You may have to make corrections based on your typos, and we just demonstrated here on 5 waypoints that we adjusted while we were in flight. Okay, we got 7 more minutes, so we cross 140 miles across that waypoint north 5200 west 03000. Mach 2.5. No, I want to contain 2.01. 2.01 is super fast. I mean, this is causing a sonic boom. For anything that's out here in this water right now, it's gonna hear a loud clap of thunder right now, because it's us traveling at twice the speed of sound right now at 59,000 feet.
Fuel status, 40 tons.
You heard that, right? That's our engineer just spoke. Fuel status at 40 tons, right? Engineer's on point, folks. He is staying on top of it. We have some time before we cross that waypoint. Another 6 minutes, right, before we cross 119 miles. Let's take a look at our engineer panel, folks. Right here, boom. This is where it happens, right here. This is where it happens. All right. So we gotta have fuel management in place now. We gotta have fuel management in place, folks. We've shut down tanks 5A and 7A because we use that for takeoff, and we've already exhausted those tanks already. Check it out. 7A, 5A. That was in support of departure. We cleared that. We got to altitude 10,000, and we had our engineer trim our flight for flight versus takeoff, which reallocated all the fuel to go in these compartmental areas here. All right. We have fuel in 5, 6, 7, 8 primary tanks, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Center tanks for trimming, 9, 10, and 11. No fuel in 7A, no more fuel in 5A. We used up all that fuel. What I did was I shut those tanks off. Right here, I shut them off. No, I'm sorry. Here we go, right here. 5A, I shut them off right there. And also shut off 7A right here. Okay, these are our center tanks right down the middle that you just saw in the center on the map. Okay. All right, our hydraulics. Let's check our hydraulics. Everything looks good as far as hydraulics. Electronic generator is solid. SSB is closed. Let's come down a couple notches here and check everything. We're on bypass as far as the ground pass. That's already set. Okay, everything looks good. Everything looks good. Let's slide over here to another screen here, which is our is a cabin pressure right there. Is set. We're good there. The conditions as far as our engine control schedule is on normal. We're gonna change this here. We're gonna change this here to flyover when we start our descend, and when we get to the point where we start to approach, we're going to approach, and we're going to take this engine control schedule and drop this here to low. Right now it's automatic, but I want to manually put that down on low. We're going to turn our brakes on. Consider this is a pre-arrival phrase here, folks, as far as what we're going over right now, as far as going over that right now. So we're going to turn on our brake fans, right? We're also going to take right now engine 4 takeoff N1 limiter is 81% when we took off. Now since we're flight, we got that set to now normal. Let's go back over to our overhead and look at some things overhead here. All right. So, engine flight rating. We're now at cruise. We had it for climb when we were climbing up to supersonic. Auto ignition. We're not gonna mess with that. Keep that on. Keep that on. Auto throttle. Keep that on. We had to make adjustment to the engine rate mode. We had it on takeoff mode starting off, and we changed this here to flight mode once we got to our cruise altitude. I'm sorry. Once we got past 28,000, we went ahead and adjusted that to flight mode. Okay. Pressure static heaters and our ADS inhibitor heaters as well too. Folks, at the front of our aircraft right now is 265 degrees. That's how hot it is right now because of how fast we're passing through the air. We no longer need these heaters on any longer, so that's why I shut it off, shut these heaters off as far as the nose. These are sensors and stuff, folks. These are sensors, so we gotta have them heated up, taken off, so they don't freeze up. And I shut them off once we started hitting supersonic, so they wouldn't overheat when we hit supersonic speed. All right. Okay. And that's pretty much about it. Let's see. We're about to cross our waypoint, folks. Update our in 1 minute. Okay, so we're about to cross waypoint 5200 west 03000, less than a minute, and we recorded that time at 17:29, right? As we estimated, 7:29. And look at our time here right now, 17:27. Good capture on that. And we're gonna start capturing down our projected waypoint for waypoint number 3 as soon as we cross this here one in the next 30 seconds. 10 miles in 30 seconds. Look at that. 8 miles. 7 miles. 6 miles. 5 miles. 4 miles. 3 miles. 2 miles. Killed it. Folks, that is fast. That is fast. All right, so we're going to be crossing this next waypoint, which is north. Let's record it. Just in case we got to give her a position report for Oceanic. We'll be crossing north 5200 west. Hold up, let me change it. It's going to be right here, west 04000. And how long is it going to take us to get there to this next waypoint? How long is it going to take us to get to this next waypoint right here? North 5200 west 04000. How long is it going to take us? Let's see. It's 354 miles, approximately 18 minutes. We're going to cross 353 miles in 18 minutes. All right, let's look at our time and give us an estimate here. 18 minutes we're gonna be crossing that waypoint at 1748 Zulu. 1748 Zulu hours, what time we're gonna cross north, 5200 west, 04000. Got it? Makes sense, folks? We gotta stay on top of oceanic positioning for positioning report. Just in case they come online and they ask us to provide position report, we have to do it. We have a block. When you're over 50, when you're going Mach speed and you're over I think 49, 48,000, something like, they're gonna ask you what is your block altitude. So air traffic control comes on and they ask what is your block altitude. You're the only one primarily flying in this altitude. They want to know what is the block altitude that you're designated your flight zone to be in while you're cruising. They want to know two numbers here, your minimal block and your maximum block in regards to your altitudes. So when oceanic or comes online or center comes online to ask you that, if you're going to climb up the cruise altitude 5906, 60,000, give yourself a 10,000 feet block. Respond to center or oceanic would be will be holding block 500 to block 600. That's your response to air traffic control. And they put that in the system. There you have it. You got that free airspace from 50,000 up to 60,000, back down to 50,000, whatever you feel deemed necessary. With you traveling at twice the speed of sound, you have this airspace up here. So that's your block, all right? You're not at a set cruise altitude that you have to stay at. You have that block that you're registering with them. So that's that clearance, folks. All part of that clearance. Good stuff. All right, so yeah, let's sit back, relax. Let's get our let's get our music back going here. What happened? Well, I think we at the end of our track. Let's kick it off again. There we go. So let's do some fun stuff here. Let's take this off and let's just do a little flyby and see how we're looking. A nice looking flight, folks. Guess what? Remember when I said we were going to be chasing the sun earlier in the flight? Remember I mentioned that? This sun is going down. We are chasing it, and it's now we're going faster than the sun can set. So the sun is actually, as you can see, has reversed and it's now coming higher back up in the hemisphere now compared to our going twice the speed of sound. When we get to Boston now and start slowing down, the sun will start going down again because it's now outspeeding us as far as the rotation of the Earth and the setting of the sun is then catching up with us. Right now we're outbeating the rotation of the Earth in comparison to the speed of the sun setting. We're outbeating the speed of the sun setting. So that's the reason why it looks like the sun is actually rising back up. Very interesting, folks. Cool stuff. So the sun's going to continue rising higher and higher until we start slowing down, and then the sun will start, of course, setting again. Cool stuff. Real cool stuff. This is real stuff, though. This is what happens when you're going this fast. So, okay. So that was our flyby. Let's look at another quick snap here. Let's look at orbit. Aviation kid. Man. he said, wow, you're smart. Oh man, you got me over here cracking up, man. Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you, dude, listen. No, this is just stuff I'm reading. I read this stuff and it's in my head now. So when you read this stuff, man, it can stick to you, man. You would think that I've been flying this thing for years. Man, I just bought this thing and just learned it, man, in the past couple weeks. You know, it's just a lot of stuff that you need to read, that folks need to read on this stuff and understand it. And stuff like this to me scientifically is like, you know, I have to read it in order to understand it, to make sense out of it. And after I reading it, apply it totally makes sense. Oh man, congratulations, aviation kid. You just got the Concorde. Hey man, let me help you out where it's needed. For any questions you have, the very first thing you want to do, don't try to go live, man. Do not try to go live. Give yourself some space, man. Give yourself a week or even 2 weeks to study it. Look at the book. The manual is in depth. The manual covers so much. But just understand the logistics of it. Understanding this piece of it here, this stuff back here. Know what you're dealing with back here, where everything is, how it all makes sense to you, right? And okay, I'm glad your dad took care of you, man. That's probably a birthday gift too, man. He knew that you really got your mind set. You're a smart kid, man. At the age you are, doing what you're doing, and watching the flights and the way you flying, man, and having the folks that follow you, aviation kid, dude, you're in a solid space, man. Keep doing, you're a solid spot, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Yeah, keep doing exactly what you're doing, dude. Pretty amazing, actually. But just keep it up. But understand this stuff here, man. The book tells you about what these elements mean. Looks like a whole bunch of unnecessaries, right? But it all makes sense, man, when you read the book and you break it out. I'm gonna take the floodlight off. I'm gonna take the floodlight off here too. And I think, oh yeah, the sunlight's bright. That's the reason why it's really casting in so strong here. But then again, understand how this is. So don't try to go live, aviation kid. No, understand this. Play with it. Hey, that's cool. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go and set the record straight right now, and that's with this is where I'm at with this here, and I want to make it very clear, including both for you, aviation kid, and the rest of the audience is listening on this, and record it and listen to this later. This is a hobby for me. This is enjoyable hobby for me. You know, honestly, subscribers, let me tell you something about subscribers. If you subscribe, you stick with the program, I salute you. Let's go for a ride. Let's enjoy. And those who drop off, good riddance, right? This is a hobby for me to enjoy. I can really care less, honestly, about numbers, right? It's experience for me, and I want it to be experience for others as far as enjoyment. So when you talk about numbers, and hey, you know that, I can really care less. This is a hobby. It's fun. It's enjoyable. Come join, jump in, bounce out, leave if you choose to. So be it. I don't care. But so one thing is important, that the ones who do subscribe, that stick with it, that enjoy this here, that's really loyal to this, make it fun. We're gonna make this fun as we can. But those who want to drop off, good riddance. Enjoy life. I don't care really. So numbers to me is not everyththing here. It's the experience is what to me is the most important thing here. So. And experience it with good folks like you, aviation kid. You're pretty loyal to it, man. I enjoy flying with you, man. And also others as well too. That connect with me consistently. So those who drop off, salute you. Bye. Enjoy life. So I can really care less. I hope I broke it down for you clearly as far as my scope and how I see things dealing with subscribers. Yeah, man, this is fun, man. I got into I got into this here, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years ago or so, and I love doing this. Oh my God, I love doing this. This is like so entertaining for me, man. It's enjoyable. It's fun. This is fun. This is fun. I can tell you one thing that hurt me is if X-Plane goes out of business, man. I tell you, oh, that would be a crusher. That's one I don't want to lose. Oh man. But the aviation kid, man, it's always fun flying with you, man. Yeah, you make it fun, dude. You make it fun. I enjoy it. Yep. Enjoy all my repeats as well too. You know. Where are we right now? Let's take a look. Let's get our position, folks. Let's get back into this. We're almost across Atlantic already. All right, so position number 3 is what we recorded, north 5200 west 04000, right? We estimated crossing this next waypoint at 1748 Zulu, right? So let's take a look at that on the map here real fast and just show you real quick here. Boom, there we go. Right, that's that waypoint right there, folks. We just called out. We'll be crossing it in 1748 is what we estimated, right? 6 minutes. We are right on. 6 minutes there, as you see, 114 miles. Look at our clock there, our chronological clock there. 1748 Zulus. We'll be crossing it. Good stuff. All right, so let me get prepared for our next position, which will be north. Position next one's gonna be north 5200, north 5200 west 05000 at I'm not gonna put a time yet because I don't know what that estimated time is there until we cross this waypoint. So we'll record that, capture down on that once we cross that, which is going to be in the next 5 minutes. So aviation, what's your thoughts, man, about the Concorde? It's a cool aircraft, man. It's a real cool aircraft, but you gotta be patient with it. You gotta study it. Don't just jump out there and go live. Just don't make sure before you get to this point, like where I'm at right now, going live with it. Make sure you have that level of confidence as far as level of recovery, because you got to be prepared to recover when things don't go as planned. You see, we had episodes here on this flight. I planned for recovery. We ran across them. We recovered nicely from them. So that's the plan here. Be prepared for that. Don't go into a live flight not being prepared to recover from something that may go wrong, right? That means you're not ready to go live on it. Get it right first. Be confident that you can recover if something goes wrong, as far as what parameters you have in place to make what correct is necessary, and then go live. But give yourself some time. Don't rush into it. All right, we got 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes before we cross north 52 west 40. North 52 west 40, folks. There we go. We're almost there already. Look at how much we've crossed just that fast. Woo! Let's check out VATSIM. Let me see if anyone see if we're on anybody's tail here. Let's see. Well, we were here last time we looked at VATSIM. Now we've come just that fast. We've come clear across to here. We were last time we looked at VATSIM was way over here. Now we're way over here, about to turn in to go over in Nova Scotia. At this flight, at this at this speed right now, we should be in Boston in the next 1 hour. Yeah, we should be in Boston in 1 hour. Not a long flight at all. We're almost there, folks. Traveling 1,152 miles an hour, Mach 2.0, 2 times the speed of sound. Yeah, I'm gonna use the word. We're kicking ass on this one, so. All right, so let's adjust here and get back to our map, and we're about to cross our waypoint. Our waypoint is in 2 minutes. We'll be crossing north 5200, west 04000. There's our alert right there. Let us know you're coming upon it. We're 2 minutes out. 2 minutes out to cross 35 miles to hit our waypoint. Hey, aviation kid. So, yeah, I'm still with you. I'm still with you. Yeah, I'm still with you. I was taking a break. Saw my lips moving. I know you guys. I mean, you guys got a good view on my camera here. You saw my lips moving, saying I can't hear you, but I was talking to the house here, and not folks here in traffic. But I'm back with you. So it looks like aviation kid. Let me ask you. Get your advice, man. The camera's much better than what it was, right? I didn't know my camera was horrible at one point. It looks like you guys are able to really see me much clearer now, which is good. We crossed waypoint 4, folks, and here we are. Waypoint north 520, north 5200, west 5000. Okay, is where we're heading to now, as far as the next waypoint. Oh shit, man, I try to eat healthy stuff, man, but you know, man, I got crazy appetites, man. But as far as food wise, I don't know. Shoot, I bought pizza for lunch today, man. We're gonna enjoy some pizza, man. We'll still finish this flight here. So I have that prepared for a good snack once I finish up here. But let's check the left here. So let's look. North 5200, west 5000. There we go. There we go. Right there. We're gonna be crossing that at and 18 minutes. Let's just record this real quick. 18 minutes. That's gonna put us at 1808. 1808. Got it. Okay, so aviation kid, you said your mic is a bit off, so that means there must be a slight delay there. I don't know if that's the stream or something, but very possible. But as long as I'm coming in crystal clear, it may not be adding up to my lips as I'm moving them, but that could be adjustments that I can do on the back end there soon. But importantly is that you can still hear me clearly, and it's not coming in all crazy, because I recently had an issue with that, and the reason why I was kind of trying to fix that problem previously was that my mic was off completely. I mean, it was like it had a strong background sound that was a killer, and you couldn't even hear me. So I had to pretty much just do a patch update there to update that. those errors there. So we're good. We're good. Let's see, 16 minutes before we cross waypoint north 5200 5000 west. We got some time, so let's look at something here. Boom. All right, our plans right now, because we're gonna have to start our descend like relatively really early. First thing we're gonna do is slow this thing. We got a plan now for this, folks, because we're gonna come up on this really fast here as far as descending and our landing procedures for our approach. Things gonna start coming by real quick on us here. We're almost at that point. But yeah, we'll look and see when our descent is. Our descent is probably gonna be way out here somewhere to start slowing down and start dropping some of this altitude. But as far as our procedures for coming into Boston, Ocean 5 is what we planned for. And it's going to be runway 22 left for Boston. Let's pull up the charts for Boston here and look at 22 left. We're going to approach via the ILS approach. From Noli, we're at 215 degrees. We're going to be down to 4,000. Probably catch our ILS right around here. Catch our glide slope at Vocus at 1,700 feet. And expect that for 22 left into Boston. Looking at the airport here, 22 left. Here we go, right here, boom, right in there. Where are we gonna park? See, I don't know. I don't know. Let's. What we'll do is that I don't have any particular place where I plan to park into Boston, but I don't know. We'll come up through here. If there's nothing available, then we'll just go to general aviation anyway, so no big deal. Expecting to land 22 left, and depart runway 22 left via Papa. A taxi on Echo, cross 22 right on Echo, turn right on Bravo, and then see what we have, anything open around this area. So that's how we'll take it. And then as far as the procedures on the Star, as you see there, get our map up on that. No, we don't want to use that one. Let's use this map here for a Star. Let's look at this one here. This is much better. For 22 left, see, cross ocean on track 282 degrees. That's what we're going to be doing there. To Grigo, then on track 269 degrees to Bridget, then on track 323 degrees to Ada, right here. And we should be at no less, no higher than 6,000 feet crossing Ada at 220 knots. We're going to then turn right, 035 degrees, turn right, head into Luzi, still holding 6,000 feet. We're going to bring our speed down to 210 knots. Okay, once we cross Eliza, and then track, and then on track 3036 is what took us to lose up, and then we should then expect radar vectors. If air traffic control is not online, that's okay. We'll go ahead and turn this bad boy to approach the airport. We'll see if there's a let me see, see if we have a VOR or something. We're at 200 miles out, so we'll probably catch the VOR, start heading in that direction, and then start connecting to our 22 left arrival. But we're going to track the VOR. There we go, Boston VOR. We're going to set this here 112.7 as far as the Boston VOR there, and target that to start coming back in this direction here. So then we can cross Noli at 4,000 at 215 degrees and start descending to catch the ILS in the approach for runway 22 left, and start our glide slope at Vocus at 1,700 feet. That's the plan, folks. That's the plan. What is our speed right? What is the airspeed right now? What's the altimeter? The ATIS, and what's the ATIS in Boston? All right, so what do we have here? What are we showing here? For Boston, we have winds at a 220 direction of 220 degrees at 6 knots. Okay, that's a good approach for right now. Variable clouds, a few clouds scattered 3,000, a few at 250. Okay, so we're good. Okay, we're good right now as far as our current plans right now for our approach into Boston at 22 left. Okay, it's all good. Let's get back to our aircraft here, folks. All right, so that's the plans for our arrival procedures. We have our last. This waypoint right here is going to be our last coordinate waypoint, and this crossing this here in the next 10 minutes will take us out of oceanic coverage. We will then be heading more inland here, probably Nova Scotia coverage if they come online or not. But this next waypoint in the next 9 minutes will take us out of oceanic. Making good progress, folks. Good progress here. So aviation kid, have you ever flown this fast before? across the Atlantic? Have you, aviation kid? Let me know, man. Have you been this fast across the map, man? Look at our sun. I told you our sun was gonna come back up. See? Our sun's coming right back up. I'm catching up with this. So AVHK said ETE, estimate time of entry. Yeah, let's look at that. Let's get that ETA going on. Estimate time of arrival, estimate time of entry. So let's look at that ETE. Let's look at that and see what that is here. Let's pull up. Let's pull up VATSIM. Let's see. What is VATSIM telling us here? I like VATSIM. VATSIM is pretty cool here. We got 1 hour, exactly 1 hour and 3 minutes. Estimate time of arrival at 1900 Zulu, and right now it's going 1800 Zulu. We got 1 hour. We should be touching ground. Yep, good stuff, good stuff. We got the Boston online, as we see, Boston's online. Going at this speed here, what I want to do is figure out what altitude that we want to descend down to from here. So when we start a descent, I want to see what altitude I want to at least hold at coming into Boston. And something else I want to figure out. Let me look at that now and take a look and see. Okay, so let's look at top of descent right here. It's going to be right out of Alex, Right when we cross Alex. Crossing, no, Euro, we should be around about 23,000 feet by the time we hit Euro. So our top of the descent is going to be north of 438. Let me see where that's at. Let's see where that's at. So here we go, right here. So around about Alex. Roundabout Alex is where we're gonna capture our top of descent. Right around here, okay? So Alex, when we cross Alex, how much distance is it from Alex to our next waypoint? Alex and Euro, let's see. Alex and Euro, where's Alex and Euro? So Euro right here, Alex is right here. So right around, so we're gonna start our descent, folks. I wanna get our descent down to right around in here to be safe. So between here, I wanna get the altitude down to I'm gonna cheat on that real quick. All right, so what would it be in real life here? Let me cheat real quick here on that one. Let's see what that altitude would be. Let's see what it would be. Let's just see. A quick, slick way of cheating to figure out what that altitude normally would be before the top of descent would be at. I know I'm cutting corners to figure out, but I gotta do what I gotta do to figure out what the approach. All right, 360. We're gonna get down to 360. We're gonna get down to 360 at normal speeds before we start our actual initial approach and our initial descent there. We'll just slow it down at the Alex down to 360 and then prepare for our arrival to Boston. So right around here. Good. All right. So our last oceanic waypoint there, coordinate north 52 west 05,000. 3 minutes would be at 18 I estimate 1806, but it's gonna be, I estimate 1808, but it's actually gonna be 1806. 2 minutes quicker than what I realized. Okay, cool, good stuff. The last waypoint that we have programmed, and just recap, go back to that, I believe is ocean. I believe it's. Well, I just heard a click sound. I don't know what that click was. What something just clicked. I don't know what it was. Okay. All right. I'll see if anything pops up. Okay. So our last one I think was ocean. I think it was, right. Ocean. Yep. Ocean was our last waypoint that we chose, which was shown up as ocean was north 4236. Right there, west 07013. Yep, that is our last one right there. Ocean, cool. All right, folks, we're almost there. We're almost there. Hey, Aviation Kid. Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, I spoke a lot about a couple things. I spoke a lot about the arrival procedures right now that I covered down on. Hey, I also asked you too if you've ever been this fast across Atlantic. Not sure if you have or not, but now since you get that Concorde, you're gonna be able to kick butt now. Have you gone this fast before, Aviation Kid? Not sure if you have or not. With anyone else that's been that had this here stream live. All right, about to cross our waypoint here, folks. All right, yeah, we're about to cross it here. There we go. This is going to turn us in the direction to really start narrowing down and start planning our approach. No reheat. No reheat right now. I can boost it. I can boost it for you. Let me see here. I can boost that reheat for you. Let's see if I can do it here. Yeah, I can throw that out there at you. Well, you know what? I don't want to increase beyond 201, so I don't want to put that reheat on. If I put that reheat on, this thing is going to catapult way beyond Mach 2. I want us to definitely stay on Mach 2 and keep the reheat off right now. When this lights up here, when you see this lights up at the bottom down here, these lights, and it's all turned white and it's bright and turns light, that means the reheat came on. I have my reheat set on for automatic, by the way. Let's see, boom, boom, hit it, boom. There it is. I just turned them on just now manually. And this is gonna start pressing. You may even see fire start coming out at that back end, but we don't want to turn those on yet, because it's gonna really press us hard, and we actually don't want that. But when those lights up right there, that reheat is on. Get reheaters. Nah, I'm gonna back off of that one, and I'm gonna only use the reheaters when it's necessary. I get you, Aviation Kid. You want to see this thing going 2.05 or 2.5? Oh man, dude, our flight will. Yeah. We want to keep it off because we don't want to go beyond this right here. This Mach 201. You want to maximize this. Look at this area right here. You see where it says max right here? We don't want to go into this yellow zone. We want to stay out of that. A lot of things can definitely go wrong once you start going over Mach 2.01. Okay. So we got it locked in right now to hold Mach at 2.01, and that's where we want to hold it at there. We don't want to go. We go beyond that, we're gonna start seeing things start going wrong here real quick. So we're gonna keep the reheats off and avoid this thing from catapulting. Pretty much. All right. We got 3 minutes before we cross our next waypoint, folks. 63 miles. We'll be hitting that in the next 3 minutes to cross this waypoint right here. And start coming down preparation for our descent. Our descent is going to be, as I mentioned previously, we're going to start our descent once we cross Alex. Plan for a descent between Alex and Euro to get down to 360. So, yeah, aviation kid, man. Yeah, it's things will start going wrong real quick. So good question, aviation kid, about how long can this plane fly with max fuel? So let me close this out and let me open something up for you here. So when we go into this menu here, this aircraft, right, and we start scaling out, looking at the status of it and what have you, the cool thing about this is that when you start planning how long you can go, fly supersonic, how fast, how long can you go with your reheaters on and all that. It's all calculated from when you start off your flight. Here's the menu here for the fuel manager that's gonna show you right here in the middle. You see that we crossed 2,264 miles in itself at cruise supersonic speed. And this is how many miles it took us to climb up to 50,000. Subsonic 220 miles, climb 50 miles, taxi and take off 30 minutes. So when you say how long does it take, right? It's all captured here in your fuel management as your load. And you follow this here, and it's gonna follow this plan here. So there's no given time as to how long. It's whatever this load profile is that you set. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set up a tutorial, aviation kid. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I think that's a good thing, because these are the areas that folks need to be very familiar to when they're planning your flight, planning your load. You see your nautical miles here range. I had originally set for 3,093, so that captured my fuel and automatically calculated in every one of these sectors as to how long it's going to take to taxi, how long it take you to climb to 28, how long you're going to go for supersonic for the whole leg, right? Not hardly, man. Not hardly at all. I have not mastered this thing at all, man. It's so much still to learn on this thing, man. But it's cool. I like it. You know, it's cool stuff. This stuff right here, this stuff right here can look scary, right back here. Like, look at this. Like damn, this could look scary, right? It's actually not that bad though. You know, when you start looking at this stuff and like looking at the areas as far as focus to starting your engines and stuff. Look, there's your bleeds, man. There's your cross bleeds. There's your conditioners, right? That's what's needed in support of starting your engine. This one little piece here, right? But you gotta have all your fuel on, right? And when you go through the step-by-step checklist here, it really tells you exactly where to go and how to do it, right? As long as your fuel pumps are on and it's loaded up and you got your cross feeds going and you trigger your relight. When you trigger that relight for whatever engine is you want to start first, and then we come over here and you start seeing this dial starting up, then you go up to the top. Like at the beginning of my flight, I went step by step as far as getting this thing kicked off. Turn that fuel on, fire it up, and get it going. So at the very beginning of this flight here, you'll see all those steps that I took to start it from scratch. Dissect it when you start studying to see how that is in correlation with you understanding it and learning it. So take my video from the very beginning, step by step, break it out, piece it up, and understand every piece, every part. Do not dismiss this checklist. review this checklist, keep this checklist, and follow the checklist here, okay? See, look, Mach 2 checklist. Okay, cool, Aviation Kid. Yeah, you saw my Civi tutorial. That's cool, man. That's the Civia tutorial. There's other pieces too, like the DNS updates and stuff like that. Man, I'm not into that yet. I haven't even gotten to that piece yet. I just did the preliminaries as needed in order for you to make a successful flight from point A to point B with your waypoints programmed them. So that's what I went. But this Civi, man, the Civia, there's so much more that you can do. Alt 3.9 will take you to DMS mode. In a DMS mode, you can then start programming your DMS frequencies and stuff that doesn't overstamp over your waypoints. Man, we didn't even get into that, man. I mean, but that's not. I don't actually. That's further on. That's not what's needed to make a successful flight. What I gave you is what's needed for a successful flight, right? And you can grow off of that. Civi Air Rack. It's a Civi Air Rack is let me see. So with the plug-in, let me think of how it's made. With the plug-in, it goes in. So there's no updating of the air rack, and that's a good question too. Aviation Kid, is the air rack, right? Programming of the air rack. This isn't. This is frequency based. So the air rack's going to change as far as your flight plans and stuff, right? So you need your flight plans. The coordinates and stuff will never change. North 5200, west 056. That is always there as a coordinate. It will never change. But your flight plans and stuff will change via the air rack, right? There's changes. There's waypoints that change their air rack, right? But those waypoints that change during your air rack, right? It's not coordinates that change. Coordinates will never change. That's embedded. The air rack is not suited to look at that. It's just suited as far as what new waypoints have been established, what waypoints have been removed, and they all are following the coordinates that are there. So new waypoints are going to be established on already set coordinates. Civia will never change because it's coordinate based. It's nothing that ever need to be updated because it's coordinate based. But your air rack will change based on plans, flight plans, waypoints. Those waypoints are coordinates. Those coordinates will never change. So when you're programming this, you're not programming it via the waypoint. You're programming a Civia based on the coordinates of those waypoints. So that's the reason why the Civia will never change. It never need to be updated via air rack. I hope that explains it. So yeah, this is a plug-in. This is the plug-in Aviation Kid. This is a plug-in that's it's only like let's take a look at that real quick too. 1 second here. Let me pull that up real quick here. 1 second. Let me show that to you. Okay, as utilities, interfaces. 1 second here. Give me 1 second here. Interfaces, air traffic view, weather, scenic, navigation. Here we go. All right, got it. Okay, so let me share this and show this to everyone here as well. Okay, here we go. All right, so this is it, folks. This is it. 15 bucks. 15 bucks. This is it right here. This is the Civia navigation system. Comes with a lot of instructions. Read it, study it. That's it. I took a week out, studied it, read it, installed it, tested it, reviewed it, experienced it, and basically understood it. But that's it right there, 15 bucks. So let me swing back to our screen here and look at something. It has a built-in one already. You don't have to go buy this plugin, but this plugin is I looked at it. This plugin is much more intuitive than the internal system itself. Yeah, no problem, AVH. Okay, let me send that to you here real quick. Let me send it to the rest of the audience as well too. So this is the link here to it. There you go. Check it out. That's the link to it. Right there to find that on X-Plane. But yeah, so this internal one here, I can say you can play with it. Why not, right? But just research it and you'll see why I went with this here. This is a lot more intuitive, a lot more user friendly. It's worth the 15 bucks. But yeah, I get it. Okay, Aviation Kid, give it a shot. Give this one a shot. Give the internal one a shot. You might be totally okay with that. You see what I'm saying? YouTube it, check it, Google it, hit it up and see what's out there as far as instructions, and follow the instructions that's on YouTube videos as well too. And they can give you a good basic understanding on how to operate. So yeah, so there you go. Where are we at? Let's look at something here. Let's check, see where we are, folks. We are chopping out. Where are we at? Okay, that's not us. We are here. Okay, 30 minutes. We have 39 minutes before we arrive in Boston. And right now we're going over this land here, which is, the true. Let me talk about this real quick. There are set flight plans for the Concorde that was used. That was approved to be used due to not having to go over any ground airspace, right? Because everyone here that's on ground here, that's below me, below the within, I don't know, a couple miles in diameter below my aircraft, anybody on ground is hearing a loud thunder, and that's us going over. So that's the reason why it's ruled that it's not permitted to fly over certain places that you're going over ground. So they try to keep the plan for flying like exclusively over the waters to avoid a disturbance for folks on ground. So that's where we are. Let's look at our map here. How far are we from some Alex? Let's see how far we are from Alex. What's Alex's coordinates? Alex's coordinates is 4425. Right. Let's get back on the screen and see where we are. All right. So Alex. There's Alex right there. Alex is our next waypoint. 44 north 4425. West 07005. Oh, west 6700. Correct. Okay, got it. Okay, so that's our next path here. This is we're going direct to Alex. How long is it gonna take us to get to Alex now? 24 minutes. 463 miles. It's gonna only take us 20 minutes to get there. A little over 20 minutes to get there. Right in there, we're gonna plan our descent. We're gonna reduce our speed and plan our descent down to 360, so we can come down to normal traffic, and so we can start coming down to normal traffic and start a normal arrival procedure into Boston. This guy here, who we got here? He flew He flew from London to to Boston, and we are for sure gonna pass him before we even get close to this area. You gotta kind of look at this guy like they're sitting still based on the how fast we're going. If you ever see it jump up on the map, you'll see the updates totally skip. I mean, they're real fast move skips when that's some updates. You said aviation kit, you said you want the plug-in. Hey, listen, man, I tell you, you know, go ahead and use what you have right now as far as the platform in itself, because like I said, I chose to go ahead and purchase it because of the recommendations that I received in regards to it. But you studying the standard one that's built into flight is only going to help you learn this CIVA even more before you get to the point you're able to purchase it. So just take what you have and just learn this system right here, period. It's still the scope of what we just covered down on. It's still the same scope as far as the tutorial that I gave on the previous flight. It still covers down on what we're doing today as far as the changes and updates as necessary. But I just chose to not go with this when I was given the option that I can just get the plug-in and it'd be much more intuitive. So that was just a decision I made based on my review. So just real quick here, let me show you. So just that fast, we jumped from here, you see my cursors, to here, just that fast. So we when we was talking about going across land, folks, it was right here. When I said we have to, that there's rules in place in regards to flying over the land, right? And there's the Concorde is there's only waypoints as far as that they have established that's approved to fly only over ocean areas to avoid folks experiencing a sonic boom from the ground. That conversation is right here where my cursor is. That's how fast we crossed to get to this point, just that fast. Put in perspective, it's a fast aircraft. All right, cool stuff. Good stuff here. Should be getting over to Alex shortly. We only got a couple. We got Alex waypoint, we got Euro waypoint, and we got Ocean waypoint. And at that point, we're gonna start. Just going by our headers and our VORs as well too. Nav via VORs as well too. To cross any DMEs. All right, so we're gonna start really changing the tone here really soon. We have 19 minutes before we cross 375 miles, and we'll just start our arrival procedures at that point. Okay, so back to this checklist here, folks. For this aircraft, respectfully follow these checklists.
Fuel status, 20 tons.
Okay, what he did, our engineer just did, he just informed us. Every time you get like a solid 20, 10, 30, it's gonna let you know as heads up. That's a good thing as far as engineering tool. They'll keep letting you know how much fuel you have. Word of advice, and there is a note that's taken here. You are not safe with landing this aircraft with more than 19 tons. you had to be less than 19 tons. Okay, as far as total fuel, right? You have to be 19,000 kilograms and less in order to land. Like right now, it may say unsafe to land as aircraft. It may be too heavy. We're right at 19,000. It may say it's okay to land, but let's see. Okay, we're safe to land this aircraft now at being at 19,000. See, right here, where you see my cursor at right here, it's a big red. This thing it will light up red, saying aircraft currently too heavy for safe landing. That is if you're above 19,000 kilograms. Now we can safely land if we need be, because we now have a reduced amount of fuel now. If you saw previously, there was fuel in the centers here. There was fuel that was trimmed to 9, 10, and 11 in the centers here. Now they're relatively almost empty now at this point. Look at this. They're almost empty now. Look at 5, 6, 7, 8. All these tanks are now empty. 1, 2, 3, and 4 is always going to have fuel in 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay? There's always going to be fuel 1, 2, 3, 4. These are your primary tanks that is distributing fuel to your engines. All right? Everything else outside of that is manageable tanks being trimmed, suited for your flight. All right? You got your main tanks. You got your feed tanks. 1, 2, 3, and 4 are your feed tanks that are feeding your engines. You're always going to have fuel in there. And then, of course, your main tanks, as we just described this in blue. And your trim tanks, trimming for landing or trimming to take off, trimming to descend. We're going to be trimming when we start our descent. We're going to talk to the engineer and tell him the trend. Here we go. Right there. When we start our descend, when we start descending from 10,000, we're gonna start our descent trim. Okay, you notice the center of gravity is gonna change. The center of gravity is gonna change when that trim takes place. The aircraft may be like this. When you trim it, the aircraft is gonna start being like this because that fuel start being circulated around. To get a good solid center of gravity in place. Then we're going to get the final trim, close to final, trim to landing. When we are at that point that we are about to establish the localizer and what have you. We want to trim for landing, and that gets the aircraft at its appropriate pitch in preparation to landing. And then, of course, once we touch ground, we'll have the engineer trim again. Suited for us being on ground to trim that fuel to where it needs to be suited to our current condition. All right? Hope that kind of makes sense too. And we are at 18,000 kilograms of fuel. Looking good. Look at that. Look at folks. Look. Again. When we started this flight, remember I told you that the sun was down here, ready to set, and how we was going to catch up with it? Oh, we caught up with it. Look at that. And this sun is actually trying to go down. But we caught up with it because of how fast we're going. But when we get to Boston, it'll start going down because we've slowed down. Okay? All right, so back to the checklist here. This is that Mach 2 flight checklist here. We can turn off all these signs as we did. We cut off the seatbelt sign. You know, the seatbelt sign is off. We cut that off earlier. Smoking sign off. No, we're gonna keep that on. You're not allowed to smoke on a flight. No, we're gonna keep that on. No, we're not doing that. Anti-ice as required. Hey, also, anti-ice. Let me talk to you about anti-ice as required. All right, so before you start messing around with this anti-ice and stuff here, right? Just because it's raining or what have you, just be cautious from using anti-ice unnecessarily. If it's definitely cold weather and it's a very strong chance of the aircraft icing up based on the moisture that's in the air when you cross when either you're landing below clouds, through clouds, what have you, then take into account. But normal raining and stuff like that, and if it's a little chilly outside, don't mess with this anti-icing thing here. Research what I'm talking about here about that, and you'll see more understanding as to that. But strong recommendation: don't mess with this unless it's definitely deemed necessary that you need to turn on the anti-ice. Okay. All right. So yeah, definitely use it only when needed. Next, decelerate to subsonic is what we're going to be doing next here. The checklist tells you, okay, put on seatbelts and all that. Tell folks in the cabin to put them on. There's our cabin there. All right, there's folks sitting in the cabin. It's you know, it's pretty basic here. We could have loaded it out. We have like 185 people that we loaded it out for, which is actually there. But this is the back area here of the aircraft. Not bad. But, you know, seatbelts on and all that, turn the indicator on, get that going. And what we're going to do, you'll see how we're going to throttle back to start slowing this bird down. We're going to bring it down to 380 knots from Mach 2.0 before we start descending, okay? So we're going to drop our speeds, slow our speeds, bring our speeds down, and then we're going to start doing our descent accordingly. Special way to do our descent too. Watch very closely how I do the descend. We have to set our throttle at a certain position to maintain 350 knots as we're descending. So watch how we do this after we slow down, okay? And then we're going to get to the point of fuel trim to descend. We'll here's something that happened in the last version, was that when you trim too fast, your aircraft will start going crazy because the weight of the speed and all that is going nuts, and it's trimmed. The weight change shifted, and your flight may go out of control. You may crash. Be careful with the trim to make sure you do it at the right time. Safeguards. Wait till you get to around 10,000 before you trim. 10,000 is a safe altitude to trim. I'll trim to the descent at 10,000. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Cool. Okay. Next, approach checklist. Fuel trim to landing. These are engineer actions we're having our engineer do, all right, on our screen that you currently saw. Engines check, master warnings, okay. Q&H set that. Airspeed check, boom, boom. Landing lights, nose visor. Start bringing the visor down. You can bring the visor down once you are below 10,000 feet. Start bringing that visor down. Bring that nose down on that visor, okay. Land gear locked. That's the approach, and then final and touchdown, and whole breakout there. Okay, so that's that. Let's look at our fuel here and our gauges here. Let's look at everything, see where we are. Look at that. 9 is empty. 10 empty. 5A empty. 7A empty. 11 empty. I'm not gonna shut these off because I'm not sure if the trim is gonna push fuel into these or not. So I'm not gonna shut the pumps off on these here, guys. 5A and 7A is not gonna happen. There's no fuel gonna be pumped out to the end of our wings. That's done and over with. We cut those off, right? But when the engineer trims the fuel, I don't want to shut these here off when the trim is going to go to these tanks. All right, so I'm gonna leave these on, but we got zero fuel right there in the center of tanks right now, as you saw on the map. Center tanks 9, 10, 11 are now empty. Here we go. I just showed you that right there down the middle. Right down the middle, right there. 9, 10, 9, 10, and 11 empty. All right. Okay. So what tanks do we have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 with fuel. Our primary tanks: 1, tank 2, tank 3, and tank 4. Our primary tanks here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those are our primary tanks for fuel. That's it. That's all we have operationally right now, before any trim or anything's taking place. Okay. Also, interesting. I didn't talk about this. There's a thing called where is it? Let me show you. It's called let me find it. D-Air. Okay, here we go. All right, I couldn't think of it. Okay, it's called D-Air. D-Air, folks. This D-Air function, you see I turned it on. We had to turn D-Air on for 10. D-Air on is 11, 10, and I think the other ones are automatic. D-Air is, folks, you gotta have D-Air on these tanks, because when as fast as you're going and the speed that you're going, the metal and stuff starts squeezing tighter, or either that or expanding because the heat is so high, right? So you got to de-air it because it's pressing air in a closed space. So by the speed that you're going, the tanks start doing the squeeze, which you need to de-air it. You need to release some of that air from that squeeze so you don't have an implosion or like that. So that's what the purpose for the de-air is. It's very important, folks. That's another thing that needs to be you need to be aware of here when you're looking at these areas back here. All right, so let's get back to let's see how much further we have before we get to Alex here. We got 4 minutes. We got 93 more miles, 92 more miles. And we're crossing Alex in 4 minutes here. Look at that. Look at that. Look how fast we jumped down here. Good gracious. Wow. Look at this. Look. We were just up here, right? And we're now, look. Folks, look what we're talking about here. We just looked at this map of where we were. We were right here, and we just looked at this. Look at where we are now. We literally jumped way down here to the point that we're about to cross into air traffic control here for Boston already. Yeah. So let's start making some adjustments here, because we are closing in real quick here, folks. Let's put our seatbelts on. Let's get planned for our let's start slowing it. Let's get our frequency set first off for Boston. What is it? Boston, what is our frequency here? It's 1 second here. So Boston center is going to be 123.75. 123.75 for Boston Center. So we'll be planned to change over to. We're about to be in Boston's airspace here very soon. I want to start slowing this aircraft down as soon as we cross. Alex in the next 2 minutes. I want to slow down and prepare for our descent down to 360. Okay. And we have. Let's look again real quick here. Let me bring you back over here. We're gonna be jumping on Boston very quick here. So within that 2 minutes, when we start this descent, we'll probably be right on the edge here already in just a couple minutes. All right. Things happen to move very quickly, folks. You gotta really stay on it here. All right, we got 1 minute, 1 minute and 1.5 minutes before we start pulling it back here as far as our speed. And let's see. We're going to be still expecting runway 22 left for our arrival. And we will not make any changes to our tanks. We will not ask engineer to make any trim tanks changes until we get to 10,000 feet, okay? Not until we get down to 10,000 feet. Then we'll have them start trimming our tanks per the following: for descend, for landing, and then trim for ground. All right. Whew. Okay, almost there. All right, we're almost there. We've got 15,000 kilograms of fuel still on board. All right, folks, we're going to start slowing it down now here. We're about to cross our waypoint right now, actually. We got 6 miles. We're about to hit that like right now. There we go. There's a fuel indicator there. 15,000 feet, 15,000 pounds of fuel. We're going to shut off our speeds there.
Turn throttle off.
Turn throttle off. We're gonna slow down. We're gonna pull our speeds back to slowly bring our throttle back to right here where you see that marker at. Let me get a little closer to you here so you can see what I'm talking about here. This marker needs to match up with this marker here. Let's pull our throttle back and keep it right there. And allow the aircraft to start slowing down slowly. As you see, starting to slow down here. We want to start setting our vertical speed preparation to try to get down to 360. Seems like air traffic control's on board here. Want to plan for 360 for our descent speed prior to descent preparation for arrival. So let her slow down. We're entering Boston airspace now. Let's go ahead and tune into Boston now. They probably won't be happy at us going at Mach 2, but we're slowing down. We're letting them know. All right, folks, we're going to get online with Boston. Boston Center, this is Concorde, November 1979, initial contact with you at altitude. Altitude 59,000, prepared to descend down to 360.
November 1979, Boston Center, squawk 4744.
4744, 1979.
Delta 3765, leave my airspace to the southwest. New York Center is closing. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Okay, Unicom 122.8, thanks, Delta 376, bye.
November 1979, your radar contact 40 miles to the west of Alex. Descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Descend 240, 99. Alright, he cleared us at 240, folks, so. Whew. Alright, we got some altitude to drop here. Let's start getting her down here. Alright, so we're gonna put our invert speed here. Select that. 240 where he wants us at. Let's get down 240. Let's acquire that. Let's keep playing with this here. You have to. Alright, so let me shut off this here. Clear that Siva. Look, folks, keep adjusting your vertical speed to try to maintain 350 knots here, okay? Auto throttle's off, but we have to keep our descent to the point that we want to maintain 350, okay? So we want to get her down, get her down, get her down.
Center King Express 001 requesting 5 from the deck, roll for a pack.
Good, interest 001, that's approved, advise back.
Okay, we can descend a little harder on our descent here so we can maintain that 350.
November 1979, contact Boston Center on 133.45.
133.45, 99.
Air Canada 751. Climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, Air Canada 751.
Metro 4184.
Boston Center, good evening. This is Concorde, November 1979. Currently cleared to descend 240. Currently descending at this time 240, 929.
Concorde 1979. Roger. Descending Ocean 5 arrival, runway 22 left, altimeter 3051.
Copy that. Expect 22 left, 97. Copy.
Bring back to Ocean 5, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Definitely I do have Ocean 5 for the arrival for 97. Copy.
Descend via the Ocean 5 was the instruction.
Roger, copy that. Descend via Ocean 5 arrival for 1979. Expect runway 22 left, 97. Copy.
Thank you.
From Alpha, hold it short, please, Roger.
Delta Romeo Alpha, runway 29, clear for takeoff.
29, good takeoff.
Okay, so we are cleared.
Runways are available for landing at Boston.
There will be an ATIS up when you get closer. You can tune that and it'll tell you. The reason I can't assign it or give you any hints is because I don't know what they're doing with the infrared airplanes.
069 request descent.
Okay, folks, gotta keep.
Sir, 069, where are you?
Just passing Cameron, heading towards Kennedy.
Don't have you on my scope, sir. Can you ident?
Roger that.
Delta 1025, ready for descent.
Iron active, JetBlue 69.
1025, sir. I handed you off to New York, but they just signed off, so change to advisory, sir.
Copy.
How about I just get you? Okay, so JetBlue 69, just squawk 4747.
Squawk 4747, JetBlue 69.
And Boston Center, JetBlue 562, are we able to start descending?
I was just about to get you. Clear direct Roebuck. Descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left. Altimeter is 3051.
Direct Roebuck, descend via the Roebuck arrival for 22 left, 3051, JetBlue 562.
And Eastern 839, New York signed off. So I don't have anybody else for you for Philly, so radar service turn to change advisories, yeah?
Over, Nikon, see you.
Oscar 209, same with you, good day.
Oscar 208, man, for you, come bye-bye.
And Center 8 Echo Yankee taxi to Northland.
8 Echo Yankee, are you a Bravo or Mike?
We just exited on Mike holding short of Bravo.
That's good, Bravo advance, yeah?
Bravo, thank you.
Boston, level 3000.
Golf Romeo, Delta Romeo Alpha, I'm having a slight bit of trouble with the radar out there seeing you, so just give me a second for radar contact. I'll call you back if I don't get you.
Golf Romeo Alpha.
Let's do this. Recycle your transponder. Squawk 4737. That's for Romeo, Delta Romeo Alpha.
4737, Golf Romeo Alpha.
Just make sure it's turned on. I don't know if... Oh, there it is. It popped up. Good job. Thanks. Your radar contact. Climate data level 430. Welcome.
Climate data level 430, Golf Romeo Alpha.
JetBlue 69, I don't do JFK, sir. That's a different airspace. So radar service terminate, change advisory.
Boston Center, 269er, level 6000.
JetBlue 693, do you want me to head off to Boston approach or just wait for now?
Just 1 second, guys. United 1738, contact Boston 133.0.
133.0, United 1738.
Double 2891, Boston 133.0.
330 for Delta 2891, day 2, sir.
Golf Romeo, Delta Romeo Alpha, contact Boston Center 12375.
Boston Center 12375, Delta Romeo Alpha.
Nurse 9670 Alpha, contact Bradley approach 123.905.
123.905, Alpha, Advocate.
Vader 77, the Bradley altimeter 3050.
2050, Vader 77.
JetBlue 623, contact Boston approach 133.0.
230 for JetBlue 623, Walker 1039, with you flight level 9000.
Walker 1023, Boston, good afternoon. Portland's pretty clear today. You want the harbor visual?
That'd be fine, Walker 1039.
Walker 1039, roger, clear direct Portland. I'll have the coastline in a minute for you.
Direct Portland, Walker 1039. Procure 581 short of 16 on November.
Air 581, cross runway 16 November, thanks for your patience.
6 November, procure 5.
November Delta Uniform 69, so that's Sioux 69, Boston, good morning. Afternoon, it's 2 o'clock. Delta 5507, descend to pilot discretion, maintain total 200 for your arrival to Philly.
again for Delta 5507.
JetBlue 622, descend across trade at maintain level 240. Trade 240, JetBlue 622. JetBlue 562, airspeed.
We are at 270 indicated.
JetBlue 562, 250 knots until rollback, then resume the published.
250 till rollback, then resume published.
Boston Center, American 2106, good evening, climbing 14,000. American 2106, Boston Center, good afternoon, climbing tape level 280. Call maintain 280, American 2106. For 1979, contact Boston 133.0.
133.0, 99.
JetBlue 623, are you on this frequency? Boston Center, JetBlue 622, what's that for us? A 23. No, sir, there's similar call sign and frequency. You're separated by one digit. JetBlue 623 and JetBlue 622. Okay, copy for JetBlue 622. JetBlue 562, contact Boston approach 133.0.
133.0, JetBlue 562 here.
Bar 1039 is to maintain 5,000. Turn right. Well, actually, just fly heading 040. Report the coastline or a lighthouse in sight.
Before 18,000, descending on the J-2, and we have Victor.
Metro 4184, Boston approach. Expect the ILS runway 22 left, Boston 23049.
We'll expect you to left, Boston altimeter 3049er, Metro 4184.
American 1786, contact Boston Center 133.45.
Boston Center 133.45, American 1786, bye.
November 1979, are you here?
Roger, copy that. I just now got you on frequency, currently descend down to 7,000.
1979, roger, fly heading 300, descend and maintain 3,000.
080, 3,000.
No, sir. I need you at 300 and 3,000.
300, 3,000, 19.
November 5 Echo Golf, runway 35, cleared for the option.
Runway 35, clear for the option. Which way for traffic?
Car 5 Echo Golf, you can make straight in and on the go, just make a straight out departure.
Okay, I just trimmed fuel for descent,
on the go,
folks.
straight out departure for November 5 Echo Golf.
Walker 602, contact Boston Tower on 128.8.
Over to Tower, Green Bay, Walker 602.
American 1033 with you, flight level 260, 2,600 for 5,000.
American 1033, Boston departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain 14,000. I need you turning direct EJ.
Turning EJ 15,000 for American 1033.
American 1033, climb and maintain 14,000.
14,000 American 1033.
Boston approach, JetBlue 562 is going to be with you at 11,000.
JetBlue 562, Boston approach, ILS 22 left, altimeter 3049er.
JetBlue 623, are we going to expect vectors to capture the localizer this afternoon on ILS 22?
Yeah, do you need vectors now or can you follow the arrival until you get to the downwind?
Oh no, I'm good. I just once I like get on base or whatever, I'll need all vectors just as signature. But I can keep all my flight plan for now. I'm good.
Yeah, that's how the arrival works. You get in the downwind and then a vector, you get in, then a downwind. Break. Number 100, 700. Turn off heading 250 and intercept the localizer.
Turn left, what's that degrees for 1979?
1979, 250, join the localizer.
250, join localizer, 1979.
Cargo jet, 533 heavy, contact Boston Center, 133, 3345.
133 for cargo jet 533.
Boston departure, Citrus 150, 1,200, climbing 5,000.
Citrus 150, Boston departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
14,000, Citrus 150. And Citrus 150, can we get about 45 seconds?
Say again?
Can we just step away for 45 seconds?
I need you out of the departure corridor before I can let you step away, sir. You're really close to the airport right now.
Roger.
American 1033, contact Boston Center 123.75 for 1033.
123.75 for American 1033. I appreciate your patience. I haven't been doing this in a minute.
Number 100, 700, you're 5 miles from Wayne. Clear ILS, runway 22 left approach.
Clear ILS, 22 left approach, 1979, copy.
Fuel check 2, landing.
Delta 2981, turn left heading 360, descend to maintain 5,000.
360, 5,000, Delta 2891.
November 19er, 79er, do you have the localizer? Are you able to continue the approach?
Yes, I do have localizer. We'll continue approach 1979.
1979, contact Boston Tower 128.8.
128.8, 1979, copy.
Boston departure, 674, climbing 1,700.
Unit 674, Boston departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
I maintain 14,000, Unit 674.
United 1738, descend to maintain 2,000.
17, 2,000, that's 1738.
Metro 4184, turn left heading 090 and descend to maintain 3,000.
Turn heading 090 and descend maintain 3,000, Metro 4184.
Caution. Fuel status 10 tons. We need to land. Now.
Approach, this is November 1979, currently on final runway 22 left.
United 1979, Boston Tower, runway 22 left, quarter line.
Clear land, 22 left, 1979. Alright, Aviation Kid, hey man, welcome back, man. Wow, this is crazy right now, but we're getting, woo! This is, all hands on deck right now as far as landing, so, we're making it happen.
Is it Jet 231, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff?
Established localizer already, so we're good.
Gear coming down.
There we go. Okay. Boston, here we are. Everything's gonna shut off automatically. 100 feet above the ground, everything's gonna shut down on us.
500 feet.
Boston Tower, JetBlue 1015, one short of runway 22 right.
JetBlue 1015, Boston Tower, runway 22 right, line up wait.
Line up wait 22 right, JetBlue 1015.
There we go. Everything's shut off. Throttle's off. We're landing. Here we go. Pitch up a little bit.
50 feet. 40. 20. Contact. Reverser deployed.
Is it a 231 contact Boston departure 133.0?
Boston departure 133.0, have a nice day.
Reverser retracted.
Wow, that was very, very smooth landing there. Smoother than what I expected, actually. Holy smokes, I didn't even feel a touch. Did you feel a touch? Wow, it was so smooth.
November 578 Alpha Mike, remain west of the runway 22 right, extended center line.
So smooth, I didn't even feel a touch.
Receive, remain west.
Our approach is November 1979. Should I go ahead and turn right on Kilo?
November 1979, rode all the way down out to Bravo, taxi via Bravo, hold trip Mike.
Much copy that. Taxi all the way down to Bravo. Taxi via Bravo, Mike 929.
JetBlue 1015, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff, wind 190X5.
Clear for takeoff 22 right, JetBlue 1015.
Fuel trip to ground.
I did 1785 Boston Tower, runway 22 right, line up wait.
Line up wait 22 right, 1785.
November 578 Alpha Mike, radar contact lost. JetBlue 1015, contact departure 133.0.
Order 133.0, JetBlue 1015.
November 1979er, continue taxi by Bravo, hold short Kilo, contact 9.9er.
How about that? Continue taxiing Bravo, hold Kilo. What's the frequency for ground?
121.9er.
121.9, right? That copy.
JetBlue 1015, contact departure.
Okay, folks, let's let me change that frequency real quick to ground here. 121.9 real quick, stand by.
Tower Unite 1738, ILS 22 left.
Yeah, at 1738 Boston Tower, runway 22 left, clear line on 170 at 5.
22 left, clear line, 1738.
Hey, ground, good evening. This is Concorde, November 1979 with you, taxiing via Bravo, and I was advised to hold on Kilo.
Concorde, November 1979, hello Boston ground. Safe parking?
I have no preference as far as parking. Anywhere that's available. If nothing's available, I'll go to general aviation.
Concorde, November 1979. Alright, taxi parking via Bravo, Echo Alpha. Thanks.
Bravo, Echo Alpha, night, so that copy.
And ground, short off to hold shorter runway 15 left.
Check off Kilo Alpha, Sierra
Alright, folks.
Tower 1 safe, and have a good flight.
You got to shut a couple engines down. Let's see.
November, contact tower, good day, Charlie 5 Kilo Sierra.
Yeah, shut off engines. External.
Boston ground, Charter 513 with information Victor at
4-1, shut down.
Ready for taxi.
Charter 513, hello Boston ground, runway 22 right, taxi at Bravo, November, cross 158, hold short 157.
Yeah, aviation, hey man, thanks dude. Hey, this is crazy. I'll definitely message you on Discord as well too, but damn man, I didn't even feel the touchdown. I'm gonna replay this.
13, runway 22 right, taxi Bravo, November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left.
We gotta replay this.
Taxi 22 right via Bravo, November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left, Charter 513.
This is crazy. Didn't even feel the touch, man. Yeah, yeah, we gotta replay this one and see what it's just really strange to me. I did not feel the touch. It's no way it could have been that smooth. But we'll see though. I mean, that's the first time for me.
Boston ground, Carrot 224 with Victor, ready to taxi.
If that was the case, that is truly what you call butter, for sure. But we will see. Let's take a look.
Hello Boston ground, runway 22 right, taxi at Bravo, November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left, and you can follow the constant media citation.
Right via Bravo, November, hold short, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left.
There, I could park right there. Damn, I had a good parking space right there actually.
Thank you.
Can I still swirl it? Let's see if I can cut it. I want to get right here on the corner. Yep, I can cut it. Yeah, this is good right here. Almost missed that availability right there to park. So let's park right here, folks, and let's tone it down and let's check it out.
That's the 1025, ready for pushback and start. Delta 1025 at low Boston ground, push down to the next surface, that's ready for taxi. Care 731, crash on the left side left, on the other side, on Boston Tower 1220.
Cross 15 left on the other, sorry, yeah, 15 left and on the other side, contacts tower 1218. Carrier 7031.
Alright, let's
1025 push from the ramps, approved taxi.
Alright, let's go ahead and oh, we didn't turn seatbelt signs, okay.
Push onto the ramp, approved, ready for taxi.
Shut this light, shut the lights off.
Call for a taxi to 125.
Ground yard 1738.
Let's disconnect from air traffic control there. Oh my goodness, did we not have anti-stall on? Ooh, I see this PFC light on the whole time. I did not have anti-stall system on. Oh man, glad we didn't stall because we would have been in trouble. I totally did not have that on for the whole flight, so lucky for us. All right, so let's, one more thing we need to do is shut down the third engine. We need to leave the fourth engine on until we plug up the ground unit. So second engine shut off there as well too. And then let's do a replay. And let's look at a replay here. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. I'm like, not understanding that landing, but I want to make sure it is what I think it is. But that was butter or not. Let's find out. Hell, oh, let's get replay going. Let's make it happen. All right, let's get something going. All right, let's see what we have, folks. Let's fast forward this a little bit here. Let's get closer. You gotta see this one. I gotta see. Let me fast forward here. Ooh, look how she was pitching up. Wow. I think it was trimming for land when it was pitching up like that too. Fast forwarding. Okay, here we go. Gears coming down. Nice. Came out those clouds. I don't understand how that felt so smooth. We're about to find out, ain't we? Let's see. Aviation Kid, what do you think so far, man? Do you like this aircraft or what, man? It's pretty cool, I think, huh? Let me know your thoughts, Aviation Kid. What you think, man? And she's coming in. This will be my first live. Let's see. Oh, I did a tail strike. Ooh, you saw that? It's no. It's a tail strike. Look at that. It's the little wheel. It's the little wheel holding it on avoiding the tail strike, but a little wheel sat it down and it touched. Look at nose. Boom. What in the world? Did you see that? Let me rewind. Let me rewind that real quick here. Oh my goodness. I want to take this. All right, let's I wanna, yeah, but that's all good though. Hey, listen, no worries, because that's what this wheel is for. Right here, it's to avoid tail strike. But damn, I didn't know I pulled it up that sharp though. But still, it was like, it was such a smooth landing. It was crazy. Yeah, so let's look at it. Let's look at it. Look at that, look at that. So it actually, check it. So we look at it, right? It's like, it's actually first thing making contact was the tail. I think that's the reason, I know that's the reason why they have it, is for this right here. This purpose. Boom, touch, contact with the tail wheel. Touched. And then it came back up a little bit. And it's just floating there. And then but it was so, everything was so soft. That was the crazy thing about it. Hold on. Boom. And then all 5 touched. I know, isn't that crazy? Literally, like right here. Yeah, that wheel, I landed on that wheel. Is that what happened? And it held for a while. Tail wheel is still touching a little bit. And I'm still holding it. And then I was like, what the hell is going on? It's just sitting here. So that's when I went forward. I went forward on the yoke to bring that nose down. Oh, that's the reversers right there I kicked on. You saw the reversers just go on right there, right? So the reversers are hidden. Yo, this is crazy. Look at this. Look at this. So that's the reversers. The reversers are on now. Trying to slow this damn thing down, but it's all still. Yeah, you saw the reversers closed, right? Right, aviation. You saw that the reversers closed. Now it's coming down. I went forward on the yoke there, and now it gave the relief off the tail, but everything was just so smooth. Yeah, it looked like the engine was about to touch ground, but I think for the tail and all that, it avoids it from touching. Oh, I got a rejection on the reversals too. It said can't reverse, and it opened itself back up. And then I went press forward on the yoke and said, let me get this damn thing down, and boom. But the crazy thing about it was that it was just so smooth. Okay, so let's do this. I just want to do it in real time, and just watch the fly pass on real time. Here we go. All right, boom. Look at that. Wow. Pull back. There we go. Now we make it. Next stream tomorrow, I'm going to fly another one that I have planned for tomorrow for another Concorde flight. And I'm thinking going from New York. I think I'm going to fly from New York to I think it's New York to London, I think, tomorrow, or New York to, oh, I think it's New York to Paris tomorrow is the flight, but I've already got it on schedule already, so I'm gonna be doing that in the morning. Yeah, Aviation Kid, I have to put a tutorial together because you're right, man. There is so much here, you know. There's so much here. There's so much. There's so much to this. I wanna just rewind it and put it back in the. I want to go to the tower for this final here. Let me go into the tower real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me set it for the tower. All right, here we go. All right, cool, right there. And let's go to the tower. There we go. We keep the tower view. Yeah, so, oh, okay, cool. What are you gonna fly? What are you gonna fly with me? What are you gonna what are you gonna fly tomorrow? I don't recommend you fly the Concorde tomorrow. I don't recommend that. And this thing is so fast, there's nothing that can fly with this thing, man. So what's your plans there, Aviation Kid? I mean, we gotta. Wow, look, that was just crazy how I held that nose up like that. I did a wheelie. I held a wheelie all the way down the runway. Just held a wheelie. I just held a wheelie with the Concorde all the way down the runway, and everything was so smooth. That was like show off or something. I don't know, but that was cool, right? And it was just, you couldn't even feel the touch of the ground when we landed. That's crazy. That was totally by accident, unexpected. So, but contribute to a safe landing. We got it in good. Aviation Kid, I'll be launching this bad boy here tomorrow. I got things I got to catch up on for the remainder of the day here, while it's still early, and get some things done, folks. Hey man, this was fun. This was a great flight here. This was a great flight. Brought her all the way in. It looks like we did end up getting vectors into the final, and if you go back and look at the film here, the stream, you'll see that I was really doing a lot of management with speed and altitude. If you see that, folks, recognize that important piece right there was getting that altitude down, keeping that speed down, maintaining that speed, and also following instructions and vectors from air traffic control. That right there was the solid piece right there for this landing. You saw how I set up the ILS to simply just putting the frequency in my nav 1. It captured the ILS. I initiated glide slope, captured the glide slope, and it brought it right here. Face cam window bigger, huh? I can move around a little bit. Let's see, play with this thing. I'll play with it to see. Oh, you know what? I'll have to play with it and figure that one out as far as that face cam there. Not sure how to. Oh, boom. Ah, shoot, there we go. Huh. There we go. All right, so that should be on the fly there as far as that adjustment. Good flight, folks. Thanks for jumping in, joining in. This was cool. This was fun. This is a great flight here. We'll go from there. Next flight is going to be scheduled tomorrow. Already planned flight, already on schedule for tomorrow. I'll go ahead and post that as far as the next one to watch here. Prepared to watch. Aviation Kid, let me know what the plans are. You'll see that following this stream here. The follow-on video will be the live one planned for tomorrow. So cool. No, hey, good advice on that too. The background, yeah, you know what? Check it. It's little. What I need to do is good point there. I got so much sunlight back there from all that. I got a green screen I can use. I'll start incorporating the green screen. Yep, good advice, green screen. I'll start looking to the green screen and see how to merge that into this here to kind of avoid the background glare. There's slight glare there for the windows, but for the most part, it's doing its point there. This camera's much more rare than what I ever had. So cool. All right, listen, folks, it's a wrap. Thanks for joining. Everyone, safe flying, and we'll catch up again soon. All right, and thanks for joining. All right, bye here.